Testing. Welcome to episode 311 of Beauty Magazine. The Sims 4 story of a struggling 10-year-old magazine in the year 2008, and the prequel story in 1981 using Sims 3 and 4. And a dog behind me that wants to yap and whine all the time, and even though I've already let him out twice and given him something to eat a few minutes ago, he still wants to whine. Oh well. Anyway. Stop. Stop. Pardon me, the football is, distracting me a little bit. It's halftime, so I'm gonna... Buddy, stop! 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 You have had everything. You still have half a plate of food here. You don't need anything. Let me make sure he's got water. You're messing up my intro. You're not getting anything else. I'd like to get some of this gameplay done before the Lions game comes on. Here, you have drink. You have drink, you have dog food. You've been out twice already. Or at least once really soon ago. You need to just stop it. This needing to do everything 5 million times just because I'm home has got to stop. Cut it out. You gotta cut it out. Yeah, I do start at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Alright. Anyway. So, I am trying to get us to the point where I start telling her story here. Gloria Downing. She's our antagonist. She's going to start doing some antagonizing things. But before I do that, it's taken me longer than I wanted it to, but I've been going back through the episodes trying to find scenes involving her, and while doing that, also making a timeline of other events. So I've been doing this, and right now we're right about here. Actually, we're right about here. And I did kind of fall asleep in yesterday's episode near the end there, so in between her interviewing Beatrice and then getting to the point where I woke up and she was interviewing Dana, Jocelyn was interviewing. Because that was a project she was starting to do. I wouldn't mind helping you. I don't even know where to start. Alright, well, we're definitely going to do that. After I go get my coffee, since I made a new pot. This is annoying me. This whole lighting situation's annoying me. I don't know what I had it on before. I don't know what I had it on before. It wasn't that. The old one. I don't want to say senior, but you've got seniority around here. You've been around for a while. Okay, so I'm not going to rehash that, but... And I'm like this new kid who really shouldn't be. Because we did watch this like a couple days ago. And I don't know. Have I somehow taken a job that you should have gotten? I always feel like I've got your job. And I shouldn't have it yet. Oh, relax, kid. Everything's okay. You know what? And then I have to admit that when I first heard the news, doing this apprenticeship, he was here, she gave him a little makeover. There's no secrets about this stuff anymore. She's free to... But I had to go to the move object, or the the build mode to just move the counter, and then he was. I think even just clicking on him and hitting. So we are once again trying to just like when you're watching a sitcom, and out of nowhere, or at least in the old days, out of nowhere they'd be like, "Okay, here's the flashback episode. Do you remember that time?" And they show bits and pieces of old episodes. Well, that is kind of what I'm doing at the moment, just because I'm trying to put this timeline together so I know when things happened, so that I don't have to keep going back here and going like this to try to find when something happened that matters to me. I don't mean to sound conceited or anything, but it's just when I look at these things that are here, this is like me looking back and, when did my baby take their first steps type thing? When did they start talking? When, that's how I feel when I look at this stuff. Because, we're 311 episodes in, and when these things happened, and when I came up with dialogue and stories, and I don't know. I look back on it because a lot of times it's not just me suddenly coming up with something, but the game pops something up and it changes what I was going to do and gets me to do something. Like when there's a pop-up, "Hey, you think I should have a baby?" And I'm like, I really wasn't planning on that, but I can't say no either. So I got to come up with something, and I really like how this went between Bridget and Byron. Now, I was trying to leave it alone, but when I went back into that household, like an episode or so later, and they were at each other's throats, I'm like, okay, let's go ahead and throw the baby in the mix and have him accuse her of cheating and find a way to have a happy ending. So, and then Beth got her makeover, because that's when she ended up getting her hair cut. And then her mother came in, and her mother got one, too. Because her mother just happened to show up at the salon while she was there and be like, "Hey, you doing that? I'm going to do that too." I haven't really looked at this episode in a while, this part in a while. Let's actually look at this one. Oh, she's wearing her style influencer job outfit. She comes down. I really hate that clothes. To check the computer to see if anybody's booked her. And she notices that Jocelyn has booked her. And here comes Jocelyn walking through the door. Yeah, wear your good outfit. So this was when Jocelyn was starting to interview her co-workers like as if she was doing interviews and not as a boss. Hey, Jocelyn. So, I see you booked me. Thanks a lot. Yeah. All right. I just want to say something about that. If any of you out there have anybody that's, well, in my case, somebody going through cosmetology school, but if they're doing any kind of thing, trying to change their life, trying to start a business, if you have a chance to book them or purchase something from them or show some support for them in a nice way, give it a try. It does make a difference to us. It is so much different when you have somebody in your chair that you've known for a very long time versus strangers. I mean, I just being at the grocery store when my aunt comes in there, it makes my day so much nicer. The fact that I get to hug a customer, I don't get to hug the other customers. I don't actually know them. But sometimes my aunt needs a hug, and I'm glad that I'm there to give her a hug. She lives in the area, so she comes to my store occasionally. It's not as often as it could be, because between the curbside pickup and there's another store, if she goes the other direction the same amount of miles, she can go to the other bigger store. So she doesn't always come to mine. But it makes a difference when people you know from your family show up in a positive way. You don't want them ripping on you or anything, and you sure as hell don't want them complaining if you go to do their hair color or something and then they bitch about, I'm glad I don't have any of that situation going on where I had to do family's hair and then they bitched about it and then still wanted me to do it another time later. You read a lot of them stories on the stylist forums and stuff. It's like, I'm tired of having to do my family's hair every time they come to Thanksgiving, and the one I don't really want to do, but because they married my brother, I feel like I have to. And anyway, back to the story here. And if you're somebody that's helping out people like that in your family, thanks a lot. Now, I know it's a little difficult when they're like trying to sell like Lulu pants or whatever, or things like that. It's like Tupperware. It's hard these days if you don't have a lot of money to buy that kind of stuff, because that stuff is really expensive compared, to get a Tupperware bowl and pay like twice as much as you would pay for the Rubbermaid kit at the grocery store. It's like, it's hard to do, when you don't have a lot of money. It's like, what was it, Pampered Chef? Somebody was doing Pampered Chef. Thankfully, they had a couple of bottles of like spices or something, and it wasn't too outrageous to get. Is this something I'll actually use? Like, they had a pizza flavored seasoning. Like, hey, I want to try that on some French fries. And it was something I was able to try. And then next time around, I could post to their party thing or whatever. Like, hey, I can't really buy anything right now, but if any of you all are here, give that pizza seasoning a try. Got some good stuff. I could help out in other ways. A little bit more of this, and then I'm going to put you down for a minute. Damn crackers. Okay, so Jocelyn decided when she goes to interview her, it's probably best to get her where she's going to be the most comfortable. And of course, Jocelyn doesn't know much. One second. Speaking of all this coffee and everything, I got a fresh pot made. I'm gonna go really quick get a warm up. This is only gonna be like 30 seconds, unless something out of the blue happens. Okay. She might not necessarily know. Well, it's actually kind of Jocelyn helping out before. When they were at the that one festival, and the Berkshires were there, and Jocelyn was telling them about what a good job Beth does with her writing, and is very knowledgeable on the subject of hair and beauty and all of that, and that was kind of helping out at the time. Byron might have, kind of twinged about that at the time. You know, I don't even know if that's the right frickin' word, but anyway, you know, he didn't completely throw his nose up in the air at the time, and well, he's not doing that anymore anyway. But you know, Jocelyn's kind of been doing her own hair for a long time now. Hasn't really gone anywhere and had it done. She's not really wanting a change, but at the same time, you know, she'd like to be supportive of Beth. And, you know, get a little bit of pampering, so maybe something, a slight change to the hair, and then some of the other services. You know, every little bit helps towards credits. You know, every time they, you know, curriculum-wise, we had what was known. I'm gonna hurry this along
I have no
a
problem
tiny
with
bit. Female working in my department. Oh, you most definitely can, especially with how my week's been going. I would love to talk to you. Oh, and how I fit in. And I didn't want to cause problems by telling me that she fixed my schedule for this coming week because she had only scheduled me 4 instead of 5 days. And then she says, by the way, this is, I think she said her name was, well, I'm not going to say her name because I'm on live stream, but, you know, but, so I go over there and I'm like, yeah, there's this young cashier, well, she's 18, but she always comes around and is like, it's like a rule. If she'd be like, Robert, and I forgot. I haven't seen her in a while.
You have to get your fist bump. Like, and you better not. And it's like, she'll be coming around. She wants her fist bump. You try to walk out the door. Nope, you can't leave without getting your fist bump again. About, you know, possibly others, but you didn't know if there'd be time for it. Yeah, girl, not cashier, but bagger. He's a bagger. The other one's a bagger. But yeah, and so yeah, I went to fist bump her and then had to handshake her instead. Just trying to keep a light mood with her because, you know, she's new. And she doesn't have to be my boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. That's what was going on.
Anyway. It says that you got me booked for, at least a haircut. And see, at least a manicure.
Hey, Daniel. Sorry I didn't see that right away. I had the,
is there anything else
I had the football showing on the laptop.
It says something.
On the other one.
There's you left a note about, you know, possibly others, but you didn't know if there'd be.
I'm kind of like clicking back and forth on that over there.
Yeah, you know, I realize, and this is not a knock on you, but I know that sometimes, you know, people who are new need extra time, and I didn't want to cause problems by booking too many things if there's not enough time. But if there is time, I would like to help you get some more credits. And I'd love to have you do the services for me. You know, um, but I just kind of I've been trying to catch up with some of you all. You know, I talked to Dana and I talked to Beatrice, and I'm kind of making my rounds with everybody. Not so much for a review or anything, but I'm trying to get to know you all, and I'm trying to make sure that I've got the job I want, and I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out my interest in fashion and beauty and how I fit in. And so I was wondering if maybe while we're doing these things, if maybe I could kind of, as if I were a journalist, like I intended to be, if I could interview you. Oh, you most definitely can, especially with how my week's been going. I would love to talk to you. Really? Some good things have been happening? Life changing. At the moment, everything's great. But hey, let's talk about you first. You're the guest. So let's come over here. I don't wanna rush you, but here, let's go sit over here for the moment. So what do you now as far as your hair goes, are you just wanting a trim, or I'm not in any hurry. We've got plenty of time to do not only what you asked for, but we can do some other things too. I'm definitely not as slow as I was early on. But especially in a place like this, I've had to really get my speed up in a hurry. It's not. School might have been a little bit slower, but around here you gotta really keep them going. Well, I don't really want to cut my hair short, but I've been kind of doing my own hair for a long time, and every once in a while just have my mom trim a little. But do you have any ideas for me? Just without necessarily going short? Well, I see that you have your hair in that fishtail braid. And I know you wear that a lot. And you wear updos a lot. Have you had your hair layered before? You wear layers? Let me see, does she? And every single one of these, her hair is either up or in the fishtail braid. So we don't know.
Excuse me.
Because her mom trims her hair, it's probably just one length. She probably just has it trimmed off at the bottom. And no, I pretty much have it one length. My mom, like I said, I just have her trimmed straight across, and nothing really fussy about it. Well, that's probably, if you like to wear your updos and your braids, it's probably not a good idea to put a lot of layering in your hair. Unless you want some pieces hanging out. I mean, if you like wearing an updo with maybe a few pieces hanging out the side by your cheeks, you can do a little bit of face framing. But you do a lot more layering, the pieces will be kind of poking out of your braids, and some people find that rather annoying. It makes them look messy, and it can be a pain in the butt to grow out once they're there. So you have to kind of decide whether you want layers or keep it one length. What do you want to do? Did you want to look at pictures? I can maybe look at a few. What happens when she analyzes a book? Is it the same as reading? Where are we going?
The other spot probably didn't have enough room to put a book down. Because of the bowl.
Come on, point at it. Point at it. I am a older bitch is calling. Who we calling?
Oh, the inheritance thing.
You would be a... No. No thanks. We're not falling for that, older bitch. We're not doing that thing where you have to get married within a week or something or whatever they, we're not doing that. I think we've done a lot of stuff in the last week already with little pop-ups and things like that. That's how Byron and Bridget end up having a baby, is one of these pop-ups that I had to decide on. That's how it happened with Caroline and Brooke. It's like, should I have a baby? Well, looks like you're gonna.
It's funny because at this point we still haven't gone back to that house and found out there's a fourth baby.
Just let me know if you see one, or if you need any help finding one. Come on, will you start pointing at the thing again like you were earlier? Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do one of the random ones. And then if I don't like how that turns out, I will do the appearance styling to put something else on her. And we'll go from there. But right now, her hair, when it's in this braid, reaches down to the bottom, to the top of this chair. So in reality, her hair is probably at least down to here. So I'd say at least bottom of the shoulder length, shoulder blade-ish, or well, if she was wearing a bra, the bra would probably be like strap-ish right around here. So they call that BSL, bra strap length, on the hair forums at least. You know, the ones where people are trying to grow their hair and whatnot. Maybe something like this.
Oh. Wow. Well, that's bad. Oh, you ended up getting it back.
Yeah, I can see that. You want to give that a try? We can adjust it if we need to. We can go a little bit longer to start with. Yeah, let's give that a try. I mean, I know you'll do a good job. I've seen some of your work already. You know, them makeover pictures you've been submitting for the magazines. You've been doing a great job. Well, thank you. I appreciate you saying so. I apologize if I seem a little nervous. You know, it's not you, it's me. Yeah, I understand that. Well, I'm back here and we'll get you ready. Yeah, let's actually have you go here, have you sit here. Yeah, I agree. Alright. So we done the shampoo now. Is Byron really here? Of all the times for Byron to show up here, is he really here? Yeah. What's he doing? Oh, he's up here getting a massage. Is Bridget here? No. Byron, we're gonna pretend like you're not here, cheating on us, because that's really cheesy, Dad. That's really cheesy. You know, we know you've been coming here before, and we thought you was spying on us, but better not be something else going on here. And you know, a matter of fact, we're gonna reset you. Let's make sure you're not I'm just gonna have to ignore what you're doing. Are we taking a before and after picture? Where are you going anyway? Here. Let's get this show on the road and get this interview going. Oh yeah, she's stuck on the thing.
Yeah, you have to like unstuck them by like going to building by and moving it or something. Otherwise, they're stuck on that on the mark.
All right, let's make this happen. Please be a good one. Please be a good one. Yeah, no mohawks. Yeah, she pulled those out. Yeah. Holy crap.
And that was the first one. Decision time.
Now, did Jocelyn actually point to that picture or not? Was there a misunderstanding? Maybe she pointed at a picture and thought there was long hair in the picture? Like, I don't know. Are you able to cry on demand yet? Yeah. See, here's the thing. I was just going through that whole spiel about how what you look like with your hair up. And I don't know, maybe you had a change of heart and liked that picture. I don't know, Jocelyn. I mean, let me put it this way. Now that I'm looking at when I first saw this choice, I was like, again, she doesn't look that different from the front. That's what's throwing me off about this. Is like, maybe she did point to this picture. You know, maybe she's more ready for a change than she thought. Maybe she's got her mother standing over her shoulder at the moment.
Uh-huh. Mama showed up.
I believe that's her mother over there. Man. it just, the story just, you know, the story. Jacinda Lattimore. What are we angry about? Who are you angry with? You're not angry with Dale, or at least if you are, it's not that much. You're mad at Katie. Your spouse is dead. You're mad at Greta. You're mad at this young adult. So whoever it is you're mad at ain't here if it's a person. Okay, so a Katie, you're mad at a Katie. They're not here. There, fuck up there, girl.
Buck up? I think I said buck up.
Well, you pointed at the picture. I mean, you did attack her with the creative aura, did you not? Maybe she accidentally butt dialed her mother, or well, we're keeping it for a while. Jocelyn's she's trying to find herself here a little bit. It might be a shock for a little while. Yeah. Oh, she's freshening up from the chair? That is cool. She's sitting in the chair doing the freshening up.
I do like that. That is cool. Oh, yeah.
Okay, we still have not noticed that Jacinda's sitting there. Okay, so a little bit of shock there. Wow. Are you alright? I mean, I'm still shocked that you pointed at that picture. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's... Well, I am a little sad and shocked, but I'm also very happy that I did that. It's going to take some time to get used to. Well, you're not gonna be the only one. Mom, you're here? Why are you here? Oh, I saw you walking in here. I was over at the diner and I saw you walk in here, and I didn't know what you were walking in here for, but I certainly like what I'm seeing. You look stunning. Not that you didn't before, but damn, girl. Really, Mom? You like it? Well, you definitely have the face for it. Just remember one thing. As long as you're smiling, anything will look good on you. You know, you're right, Mom. Yeah, well, you might want to take a moment to take a breath, because I realize I don't have an appointment, but you indulge me. Miss Beth, mind if I'm next? Not at all. If it's okay with Jocelyn. You gonna get something done, Mom? Well, I don't know what, but I think we can let Miss Beth here decide. She's certainly got the talent. Well, let's first do something, Mom. If you're gonna do that, we need to get your picture. We need before and after pictures for both of us. So, I need to get some practice using this camera anyway. Hey, Beth, can you show me how to use this one? I'm not sure if it's the same one I've been using.
Flazzlepelka. I like that Flazzlepelka. That's some good stuff, you know? I'm gonna have to name a character that. Here comes Flazzlepelka.
Story just writes itself, you know.
I already got a one Genie Leray.
I had no intentions on doing this to either of them, but
maybe a Naya Floof.
well, it is the May issue, right? Mother-daughter makeover.
Forgot all about that. I kind of wanted to do that. Did I have that on the cover? Here, time out. Time out. Now, I had Spa Day with Mom, but I didn't have Mother-Daughter Makeover. I think we should, I should look into doing some of that. I mean, we got plenty of room right here to put Mother-Daughter Makeovers. Yeah. If I get a chance, I want to do that. But you already released that magazine. Hey, I make the rules. You got an issue with it? Take it up in a different issue, because this issue's my issue, and you can't tell me what to do with my issues. These are mine. It'll be a reissue. What do you mean? Well, like, you got the first ones that go to the store. Like, a couple of weeks later, you send some new editions with some, in case there was any retractions or something that you didn't want to wait until June for. Especially that bit about, how we're sorry that we didn't know that Siobhan was starting up her own magazine. Anyway. At the very least, we could add that to the cover. Let's do that. Oops. Here, let's Sorry for moving away from what we were doing, but when inspiration strikes, you must strike fast, strike hard, no mercy, sir. We already got that on that part, or something like it. Yeah, let's just get rid of the and. Oh, dummy, you're on the one you're doing. Oh wow, Baltimore scored again. Yeah, it's not the shears are not perfect, but hey, we haven't started putting clip art on the on stuff yet, so okay, that's what's going wrong with it. And then So, when I say I'm an amateur at doing this stuff, this is what I mean. Like, I'm sure somebody's got a better way of doing this and better tools on whatever they're using, but hey, this is what I do. It's a tedious bullcrap that I do, but when I'm into it, I'm into it. And that's just how it goes. That's better. It's still a little, I miss my soften tool from Paint Shop Pro. Because I could do that without that happening. Alright, we're going to leave it like that. It's not perfect, but it's what I want. It'll be a lot better than that one. Oh yeah. A lot less white spots showing. You know what else? What? We're going to leave that alone. No, don't do it. Just leave that alone. No, I want to do it that way. God damn it. Alright, here's what you're going to do. Alright. You got that, right? Yeah. Okay. We can do this part, right? Yeah. I want to take this without all this box. Copy. Okay, well, I like that, right? Right? So, let's... Didn't we draw the text on here anyway? Yes, we did. Much better. That's going to be night and day, too. Because right now you got this big square box. It may not be on her leg, but that's what she gets for starting her own magazine. Now it's on her leg. Now I can go back in there and put some actual mother-daughter makeovers too. I don't remember if I actually did any, aside from what we just witnessed in with Jacinda showing up out of nowhere while I was doing that storyline. And let's get back to it. It looks like the Ravens took the ball away again. Go, Ravens. 1, the Lions already beat you. 2, you're an AFC team. 3, you're playing an NFC team. I need you to beat I need the AFC to beat all the NFC teams except for the Lions. And finally, you're beating Minnesota, which beat us last week, so we definitely need them losing. Now, if any year from now till the end of time that the Lions are not doing well, I will gladly root for the Vikings to win, definitely over the Packers, and I'd definitely root for McCarthy to win, being that he's from Michigan, that he went to school at Michigan. But right now, we need the Vikings to lose because of what happened last week. So let's see. It's a 14-point game. That was over his head. I used to use that. Okay, we don't need that anymore. We can get rid of that one. I don't need to ask anybody to look for my cereal at the store. If anybody sees this in stock at their local whatever, let me know, because it's like Total, only it's half the price. I ain't paying $5 or $6 for a box of cereal, ever. You know, I'm not paying for the cereal plus total price, you know? We not paying the total price. You ain't all that. Alright, they're on the verge of scoring. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get this coffee refilled because I drank a bunch of it. And then we'll continue on with Jacinda's makeover and see how that turned out. Okay. Alright, so we took pictures, and she got in the chair.
She likes it.
Oh, no, don't screw it up. So, out of nowhere, she pretty much did almost the same thing to the mother. Only the mother was asking for it. I mean, at this point, we knew the mother was asking for it because... So, okay, if anybody was not watching a few minutes ago, well, within the past hour, here is what happened in this episode. This was episode 138. Jocelyn was starting to interview her co-workers. She interviewed Beatrice, then she interviewed Dana. Now she came to the salon to interview Beth while she was apprenticing because she wanted to get Beth in her comfort environment. She wasn't intending on doing anything more than, like a trim or a little bit off. But at the same time, I wanted to let the game have a little bit of randomness and see what would happen. And it just so happened that that short haircut is the first one that she got. And it kind of looked like Jocelyn with her hair up. So I'm like, you know what? With the changes she's been going through, with wanting to start to get into fashion and all that, maybe something sparked when she saw that picture and just decided to go for it. Because it happens. But the funny thing is we got her in the chair. And this is going on, and I wasn't expecting this, but...
To that picture or not? Was there a misunderstanding? Maybe she pointed at a picture and thought there was long hair in the picture? Like, I don't know. Are you able to cry on demand yet? Yeah.
Yeah, but the game is just funny sometimes. And
see, here's the thing. I was just going through that whole spiel about how what you look like with your hair up. And I don't know, maybe you had a change of heart and liked that picture. I don't know, Jocelyn. I mean, let me put it this way. Now that I'm looking at when I first saw this choice, I was like, again, she doesn't look that different from the front. That's what's throwing me off about this. Is like, maybe she did point to this picture. You know, maybe she's more ready for a change than she thought. Maybe she's got her mother standing over her shoulder at the moment. I believe that's her mother over there. Yeah. It just, the story just, you know, the story. The story. Jacinda Lattimore.
Yeah. So, okay, well.
What are we angry about? Who are you angry with? You're not angry with Dale. Or at least if you are, it's not that much. We still have not noticed that Jacinda's sitting there. It's a little bit of shock there. Wow. Are you alright? I mean, I'm still shocked that she pointed at that picture. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's... Well, I am a little sad and shocked, but I'm also very happy that I did that. It's going to take some time to get used to. Well, you're not gonna be the only one. Mom, you're here? Why are you here? Oh, I saw you walking in here. I was over at the diner and I saw you walk in here, and I didn't know what you were walking in here for, but I certainly like what I'm seeing. You look stunning. Not that you didn't before, but damn, girl. Really, Mom? You like it? Well, you definitely have the face for it. Just remember one thing. As long as you're smiling, anything will look good on you. Yeah, you're right, Mom. Yeah, well, you might want to take a moment to take a breath, because I realize I don't have an appointment, but you indulge me. Miss Beth, mind if I'm next? Not at all. If it's okay with Jocelyn. You gonna get something done, Mom? Well, I don't know what, but I think we can let Miss Beth here decide. She's certainly got the talent. Well, let's first do something, Mom. If you're gonna do that, we need to get your picture. We need before and after pictures for both of us. So, I need to get some practice using this camera anyway. Yeah, Beth, can you show me how? Yes, we did. We got one from Beth. So you ready? You just do whatever you're gonna do there.
She ain't watching. Jocelyn, you could watch. She ain't watching.
Holy crap. Holy crap. Well, she went shorter than the daughter. That's probably gonna make the daughter feel better. Really? I just... That's more like a hell yeah. Just in case y'all didn't notice. She probably said something in, I don't know if she's like Latino or Latina but maybe she said something in Spanish. Ay caramba. I don't know. But she likes it. Damn, I definitely don't recognize her. At least Jocelyn from the front is gonna look the same, but Jacinda, no, Jacinda's like, I don't, yeah. First of all, she don't look old anymore. I mean, Jacinda kind of looked like an adult, an older adult, and this ain't. I swear, now she looks like she's younger than her daughter. Yeah, you could always practice fighting. That's one way to.
Ravens are going to win.
Oh, great.
Thank you, Baltimore.
Wow, Mom, I can't believe you did that. Well, I didn't do anything. The young lady back there did it. But, yeah, that's a good one. Hey, that is a good joke, Mom. Yeah. Okay, we're debating game strategy. Alright. Okay, you need to get over here and,
Miami wins over Buffalo. Wow.
oh, enough talking. Enough talking. Get over there. Oh, Dorothy's here. Hey, come.
And that's a division game,
Get
too.
over there.
That's the thing. You
too,
can never count out teams in your own division.
Time's a wasting. That's one hell of a makeover. We don't even know how long that hair was.
Ooh, Rams Niners. Go Stafford if you're playing. One of the few NFC teams I will root for, except when they're playing the Lions.
You have to smile a hell of a lot better than that, girl.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't you just tell your daughter that she needs to smile? That's better.
Okay.
I'll put this even with about there.
All right, so
More
1 second here. I apologize to everybody, but I'm going to be faffing around a bit with this football game when it does finally come on. I mean, it's the Lions game. I'm home. I don't have to work. I don't see any texts on my phone to change that. So thankfully I didn't miss one. But the thing is, I have Hulu to watch the game, but I still prefer to listen to our local radio guys on Odyssey, which means I gotta kind of try to faff around to sync it up to, because the TV goes faster than the radio, so I gotta wait for I gotta pause the TV bit, the Hulu, and then wait for the radio announcer to say that he snapped the ball so that I can unpause it when he's snapping the ball to get it synced up. So the more I have to faff around with that, the more I'm going to be frustrated with it. But Okay, so we're going up against Mariota, not Daniels.
Who are we, what is happening? Okay, you two are just out here being lovebirds. I'm gonna leave you be. And Beth, you need to stop reacting if you're still reacting to her shouting forbidden words. We need to get you the glow thing. Where did you get that from? I think you get that from a practice makes perfect thing. Maybe.
There we go.
Or is that something we bought? Isn't that a skill mastery perk from, like, the creative thing? Do you have that? Are you? Well, it's not a creative skill. No, you don't have the painting. What do you actually have? You got charisma. Dancing, fitness, and writing. So your skill has more to do with that's probably because your practice makes perfect or something. Because I don't think we bought that. Or it could be from doing that, or this thing maybe.
Nice.
Okay, well, I don't know what you.
Here, I'm sorry.
Well, you're definitely taking that. Okay. Okay, 351. I need to remove about 4. Okay, so.
Alright, we looked at that enough. Once again, if anybody wants to see that, they can go back to 138 and look and watch that longer. The link, playlist link is in the chat or in the description. I still wanted. Okay, I was doing the interview, so. Did I do the interview?
The Lattimore's got a lot of less hair. You gonna do the manicures too? Well, gotta be careful with this one. Now, keep in mind, I wanted to do the interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're gonna do Mama's first. Jocelyn, come on over. At the very least, you're gonna get your manicure before work. You gonna be a style influencer, you gonna influence them styles. That's for sure. Yeah, you don't have to be a big baby, you screaming cow over there. Can't handle a damn hand massage. Frickin'. What is your current skill level? Oh, you're level 7. You're not that bad. Alright. Alright, go to work, girl. Oh, can't go yet.
Oh, you okay, Robin Ra?
Alright, girl. Time to go to work. Change into your stupid outfit. Yep.
Yeah, they're probably going to drag him into the tent.
Nope. Whoever's doing that, stop it. What are you doing? Are you just sitting here? Because don't be like, well, I don't think anybody else would be doing anything, but. Yeah. Let's just, No, not you. Not you. Chat with her. No, stop it. We're not doing a chair no more. Or are we? You know what? Actually. Sorry, Jude. Here, let's, hey, Jude. Take a sad song and make it better. There you go. Let's give her some red. She probably likes red. Oh, that's paparazzi. Come on, let's get over there. That's a celebrity. Let's take care of her. Get some real fame here.
Yay! Touchdown.
That works for me.
I guess that's probably a good time to be interviewing her right after she gives Judith Ward a pedicure.
A little, tidbit for you there, Beth. Next time, you might want to remove the pantyhose.
So yeah, you won the toss, you deferred, you had Washington go 3 and out, and then you scored on your drive. That's how you draw it up. It can't get better than that. Because they didn't score on their drive. And you did. And now you still have that third quarter receiving the opening kick.
So I'm not getting anything currently for dealing with a celebrity. You'd think I'd have gotten something for that. Like, you know, styling a celebrity or...
Okay, did I or did I not interview her? Oh, look, Daddy showed up.
Alright, well, Daddy's here. I should get my headphones on here, because I'm starting to feel it. Alright, 1 second here.
Oh, okay, that's a credit union. Sorry if I'm not. I've got the football game distracting me. It's just gonna be happening.
I'm trying to get my music going. As usual, it'll probably take me more than one attempt, but... Toki Boo! Is Jocelyn here? Yeah, we need to, I wish I understood.
Now, I'm not sure if I did an interview or not. I apologize if the volumes are different.
Can't you hear me? SOS. You never gave me nothing else to save me. SOS. When you gone, how can I heard it through since the day?
So then she went shopping. Oh, lining up for a field goal. You stopped him for the attempt.
Really?
Okay, and then we went to the other store. And then we went to the thrift store.
Yeah, let's give that one a try for now.
And then she came back.
What you doing there, buddy?
Okay, we invited her to come over.
Yeah.
Alright, timeout, because football's in timeout right now, so I'm going to go get my coffee refilled. I'll be right back. This shouldn't take long, because I got a warm pot still. I'm back.
For an interview. What made you want to write about food, etc., etc.
Damn it. Oh, and now you're interviewing Brooke.
You know, tonight's stream's not going to go very long if I have one, because...
And here came the shock.
I'm going to have to go right back to bed. So.
Here comes the shock.
Guess we haven't checked in on the babies in a couple of days. Well, we're not going to be aging these infants up. These infants are staying infants. Unless I play this particular household long enough to have time go by, like a year went by. You know, like if I'm magazine-wise, if we're working on...
One of these things is not like the others. One of these things is doing its own thing.
Alright, so where are the babies? Alright, well, Timothy, you put down that baby. Caroline, you put down that baby. And then Heartlight is over here. Heartlight is cooing. Brooke, come on over here and watch the cooing. Wait a minute. Who the hell is Clifton Diamond? Who the hell is Clifton? Did this game all of a sudden decide to give me a baby after that? Well, you're laying down here. Okay, who gave birth? Who gave birth to this child? And now we had the pop-up. We had the pop-up, or the call, or whatever, that asked if we should have the baby. And I said yes. But then I came over here and I gave them science babies. And we left here before there was another baby.
Yeah, we played like a couple of days worth.
How the hell did we get another baby? These guys have another baby on their own after that? So now we got quads. Well, we're not having this. We can't have. I'm not saying we can't have 4 babies. I'm saying if that's the case, then Dorothy, if you're not living here already, you're gonna have to come by. You're gonna have to come down from the mountain. You're really that pisses me off though, because I didn't get to pick the name. You know, I
It's okay. I was able to fix it. So, alright. Long story short, I'm going to get the newborn picture like I did for the other 3. I'm going to change the name. Clifton's going to become Blue Jean. Yeah, because I got these pictures of the other babies. That was on May 19th. And then it was June 1st when we discovered Clifton. What makes me mad is I had to get like a phony birth certificate or whatever. I didn't get the actual birth certificate. At least I think that's what happened. Or a handprint or whatever it was I missed out on. I missed out on something. Where did I put it? Well, anyway. So we did all that, then I aged him up.
Well, baby needs changing. The heart light in there.
Oh, we're not looking at the playlist anymore. $14.3, Dan. Yeah, so
Well,
So what happened there was, in case I didn't explain that better, we had a pop-up. Caroline was asking Misty, should she have a baby? I said yes because her best friend would tell her yes. I immediately went, moved those two into a house, had them each have science babies. Three babies happened. Two for one of them, one for the other. We played for a while. We aged them up. No, no hint of another pregnancy at all. Nobody had a belly. Caroline wasn't showing up anywhere else with a belly showing. No, no baby bumps. So, and we went through all those episodes of Jocelyn doing these interviews and stuff, and we go back over there, and surprise, there's a baby. So we did not cancel that out. It just delayed it and put it in there after we gave her babies. And now that I think back on it, that's why Bridget didn't have another baby. We said no to the pop-up when it was Neil asking, when she was asking Neil. We said no to the pop-up, but then I had the story go where she went and got pregnant with Byron. So it had nothing to do with the pop-up at that time. There wasn't a chance that she was going to still have a baby. Even though after she gave birth, it looked like she was still glitched with the bump showing. But when I exited that house and came back in, the bump was gone. And there wasn't another baby. But, yeah, so just be aware of that, folks. If you think that you're going to say yes and then science baby your way out of it, that don't work because science baby doesn't give them a baby bump and they don't go have the baby like doing it the other way. So, yeah, we ended up with another baby, which is okay since it's two, because each of them had two babies. It was even. I like that. They both had twins. At least that's how I'm going with it, that they were all born on the same day. So, anyway, let's see what we were doing.
Anyway, her mother don't have that hair no more. Her mother now looks like her mother got her hair cut even shorter. So the mother's like, I saw you walking into the salon.
Time out. Time out. I gotta write that. What's her name? Caroline and Brooke were interviewed as well. Then Clifton Blue Jean was discovered. That's important because I always keep going back looking for when this happened. So all this was Jocelyn's trying to learn about her job and do her job and get a feel for her job and start to get into fashion. And now she's going to play her guitar, her daddy's guitar. Because she's feeling inspired. Her dad was a sailor on a container ship, and he passed away in a ship accident of some sort when she was younger. Her mom remarried. Dale Sheridan is a nice guy, great stepdad, no issues.
Way out.
Did anything happen here? She's there with her mother.
Definitely. Buddy, you just gotta bear with me. I'm trying to stay awake too.
Bridget's there. Beatrice showed up.
I don't know. I hope nobody ever feels like I'm purposely ignoring them if they're not. Don't.
Okay, we must be interviewing Cassandra.
Get off work, and I'm not gonna. be able to, and I'm really falling asleep. And, you know, there's that. So.
Nice. That's like that was like a tush push of a different kind.
At some point, they kissed each other. It really disgusts me that I'm a man sometimes, because I'm not taking charge of some things and trying.
It does.
Stretch your legs, yeah. Go stretch them over a camp. Beatrice Ullbright, in person, and was interviewing them to write an article. To try to get to know them that way, see why did they want to work for a magazine. Items removed that don't belong to you, even though I don't have anything that I'm not supposed to have, and I've got all the packs. I wonder, did they change my carpet? I don't know if that's from something the bar to get some ranch. They didn't, wasn't until I finally started putting it in a bottle at the store. But even then, it took a while before any other brands had. Brooke gave birth to, because I was trying to get another Native American. Those are characters. Well, it's definitely shaken. Crap. It's like, okay, well, you got retail down here, and then you got more retail up here. Nobody lives in these things anymore. Which is that one. Yeah, especially since it's the beginning of Pride Month, we might as well talk to somebody who's very prideful. Brantley Harmon, points.
I'm looking for certain events and such, so
but hey,
that's why I'm skipping around here, folks.
Play the games.
Um,
Nobody ever second guessed their articles, and anybody here, and you know, and the hard part with this particular Bates, no. Oh wait, yeah, let me change Bates. Let's try an apple. It could be like a rescue fish pond, like where they are, etc., you know. The idea that the thing that got me inspired to do that was
I'm specifically looking for when the meeting happened for the merger, if I had a scene for that. But in the meantime, I'm making a timeline of the other events. Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
This right here.
Yeah, so I saw that and I made that lot with the different heart-shaped buildings that were tiered.
Over at Misty's place.
Okay, so we're going to say that in episode 140, she did her interview with Misty. Gosh, there's still 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. We got, all right, keep Washington from scoring, because right now we got this big lead, but there's a lot of time left. You know, I like seeing this 22-3, but that's a lot of time left. Yep. That was a big catch just now. So we go from their 25 all the way to our 31. I mean, because even if we stop him for a field goal, that's still points, you know. And that only took a minute or a second. Oh, and he landed on the line too. So that's a first down. Rams are going up on 21-0 on the Niners.
Well, that's one of the things I always try. You know, I got Mud Skipper as in Glamour Brooks. Voices. Well, they have like one singer, maybe two. Well, I mean, I have one male, one female, but oh no, she walking the catwalk. Watch out, y'all. She looks like freaking. So she looks like some sort of like a cross between like in G.I. Joe. It's almost like the Baroness and one of the Vipers had a daughter. Come on, Ted. You know you want some, Ted. Oh, y'all go in the library.
Oh, that's okay. Julia left her bar there.
That reminds me, part of that love thingy needs to be part. One of them rooms needs to be a library. You'd have a library to meet people, like a study place. Have a study date, Of course, then the kids will be showing up. You don't want the kids showing up, but now I do have this whole section here that I can use as something else. But
you can put a skating rink in there.
Okay, let's get rid of this. Inferiority complex. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. I have an inferiority complex.
Yes, I do. I was born with it.
It's not even that. It's because I'm working for a national chain.
Oh, yeah. Right now is a good time for
Let's see what that does.
Yeah.
In or out of the shed and film whatever scene I needed. For the most part, we only do rescue horses and. Where you at? Seriously, go there. So this conversation is something about, like, so you grew up here, and, how'd you get into, like, photography? Did you, he's like, well, you'd think it would be because I was out here and, taking pictures my whole life, but really it wasn't until, after I left home. Wow, really? Yeah. Did you always have horses? Yeah, horses were always here, but sometimes we had so many that there really wasn't a whole lot of time to ride them. But for the most part, we only do rescue horses and kind of rehab them until somebody wants to take care of them. Well, that's still something that people need, right? And so do these horses, right? Someone's got to do it. Yeah. You two need to stop it. Ruining my story. There. You happy now? You happy now? You got no reason to do that, okay? Now, where do we want to go? Can we go play in traffic? No, it makes you stop before you get there. Really? Yeah. Let's see, where can we go? Really? Already? Wish I had to take a damn vacation day or something. Yeah, just do that. I mean, we're not even in town, so, you know. Those are hearts never lie. You just feel love. Try so hard to believe. There's no reason to breathe and care. The truth is always so hard to. Come on, is there another spot where we talked? Or did we just ride around for a while? Why does she not have her father in her life? Did I ever decide that? Buddy, calm down. Calm down, buddy. I mean, we could go with that one. No, it never touched the ground. I really don't want to go. That ball never touched the ground. Yeah, I don't. I mean, one possibility could have been that the dad was in jail, but I don't want to do that. I mean, what if he's still alive, but he's like, maybe he's going around the country looking for somebody to adopt the horses that are ready to be adopted, or maybe he's looking for the ones to bring back. Maybe he's trying to go get funding. I don't know. I'm getting a little tired of the whole daddy's dead thing. I don't want everybody to have a dead daddy. Well, I don't know. Maybe daddy's a veterinarian in the city, and I mean, maybe there's a divorce, and he's still taking care of the animals in the city, and not here on the farm or ranch.
Okay, short third down to get.
Yeah, that might be a better thing to do.
Okay, bottom line is we did make her dad after this in one of the following episodes. They are like separated or something. He's a vet at a different location of Chestnut. You know, a horse vet. Timeout. We got a commercial at the football game, so let's we'll come back and I'm gonna get my coffee warmed up. I'll be right back. Okay.
We're currently visiting Cody. And, she's trying to figure out for herself, like, what the big deal is about it, or why are people interested in it, and so the story that I've got going on right now is that Jocelyn is the second in command of the magazine. She was an intern as a college student, and because she was really good at what she was doing, and Beatrice, our editor-in-chief and founder, saw so much potential in her that she hired her immediately out of college, even though Jocelyn she wanted to become a journalist, but not for a fashion magazine. She was looking at more, news journalism or something else, other kind of magazine maybe. But she's never really been into fashion growing up, and so it's like all new to her, and she's trying to figure out for herself, like, what the big deal is about it, or why are people interested in it, and what does she belong with it? Is it something she should even be involved in? She's been given a job that she feels like she shouldn't have yet, and it's true. She probably should not have the job that she has, but she wants to do it right. Just saying that she's been handling it and all that, that's one thing, but she wants to feel like she belongs at the magazine if she's going to keep working here. And so what I've had her doing is she's giving interviews to our writers as if she's a journalist, just, like interviewing somebody she doesn't know for an article. Not a boss interviewing like HR style or anything. So trying to get their background, trying to, what made you want to do the job you do for the magazine type thing. What was your growing up like? And so she's here at the horse ranch where Cody Poehler lives, and just kind of riding the horses around. So, and when we left off, they were actually on the horses, just kind of walking around, viewing the scenery, and Cody is our photographer. And what I said yesterday was that Cody, even though she lives, surrounded by all the scenery and everything, she wasn't really wanting to get into photography and be taking pictures of all this or anything as a kid. That came later on. And as we were finishing the episode, I was trying to figure out what her father's backstory is, because she lives with her mother and her grandmother, but I've already got Jocelyn's dad passed away either at sea or as a truck driver in an accident. And then Cassandra, our fitness writer, her dad died of a heart attack when she was young. So it's like, I'm trying to resist the, everybody's dad died when they were a kid thing. What I might do is, what I said yesterday is, maybe the parents got a divorce and the dad works, in town somewhere as a veterinarian. Maybe he lives in the other section of, this map. Closer to the training house or something. The competition area. I don't know yet. Maybe I'll actually, put a veterinary office there or something that looks like, horses could be cared for there. I don't know. Don't know yet. In the meantime, Jocelyn also has a job in the style influencer career. I have her, she's supposedly on vacation, because I clicked the, take time off, because she's out of town right now. We got to interview her that we're doing right now. We need to, then we need to interview Caroline, and while we're at it, she can interview Brooke, because Brooke has started writing for us a little bit too, entertainment stuff. But after that, then we'd be getting into the non-main characters that I have said are writers for us or interns or whatnot. And she doesn't need to I can just say she interviewed them. I don't have to go through the whole thing. Pardon me for a moment. I'm gonna put up my little be right back thing, but I'm rubbing my eye and stuff. I wanna go splash some water on my eye or something. Cause I'll be right back. A couple hours ago, I was watching on the train cameras. Yeah, it knocked out power in Fort Madison, Iowa. Well, he didn't necessarily. No, he comes to the door instead. You don't know who's coming. He doesn't have any appointments at the moment, so he's got to come see. You know, it might be an emergency with a horse or something. He's a doctor. He might be a vet, but he likes jokes. That's a given. Yeah.
With them balls, Bob and Nash are cheap.
Yeah, but it's so awkward when they sit down like that. You know, you wouldn't do that. You would not go sitting on his front porch rocking chair like that.
Yeah, and you wouldn't suddenly be attracted to the guy and want to sleep with him.
Oh, well. Why don't we all just go lay in his bed while we're at it?
Yeah, you know.
Even though we don't actually live here. Nobody actually lives here. Okay, so we'll figure something out for the whole story bit, you know, later. When did they get divorced or whatever? Or maybe they're not divorced, he spends most of his time in town. I don't know. I don't know yet. But that's Cody's daddy. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. While being fed. Wow. Change it. What the hell do you want me to do? You're stuck in this house with 4 goddamn babies.
The hell? Okay, I want to find out what the hell is going on. Why am I pissed? Let's see, Dana's here. Mama's here.
I need to move on from this.
Well, Riki showed up.
You do an introduction so you at least talk to her. Okay.
I see suitcases, so maybe somebody was. I think we got a grandparents stopping by or whatever with the suitcases.
Caroline, I'm gonna shove a freaking needle through your eye if you don't stop it. What the hell do you want me to do? You're stuck in this house with 4 goddamn babies. It just pisses me off. Look at this. All this shit here, but I gotta listen to this bullshit.
Oh.
Here. Go for a goddamn jog, okay? How about that? You wanna go for a jog? Huh? Will that help you? We'll find a river. Go for a jog. There, look at the bright side. There you go, cheer lady. No? I told you to look at the bright side. Do it. God damn. Just fucking. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of this house. Before I do something I'll regret. Do you want to mess with the video blogger thing?
Did I fall asleep? Probably. That's what it looks like.
We'll go with this again.
Yep, must have been sleeping.
I don't know. It's either that or I gotta switch over and play a different game or something.
Oh man, the guy that hit him got the worst of that.
I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I was successful at the party again. I took home some points. Yeah.
What are we talking about?
So, those are some examples of the games and stuff you can play. And this is Caroline here. She's, you know.
Oh.
How about
Somebody was in the chat.
Let's go ahead.
Or I was showing it in the chat.
Add her to the family. Maybe I can help get rid of that buff that she's having issues with.
Oh, I think I did it wrong. It's heist. Or at least I think it's heist. In order to do those, you do have to be a subscriber, though. Because Streamlabs has to track how long you're watching and all that. You know, I'm not one to harp on people being subscribers or leaving likes or anything, but in order to play the games, you do have to be a subscriber. Oh, burglar!
Who wants this? Who wants this? Who's got, Dana's got plenty of experience. She's the, you know what? Technically, Jocelyn, that's your job. And, you got level 10 fitness. Kick his ass. Here, how about you all call the police? Let's see how many cops we can get to show up. Oh, can't do that. Come on, Jocelyn. Show them what you mean business. I did not ask for Jacinda to do this. But hey, you coming in here threatening my daughter? Huh? My daughter's place of work? I'm gonna show you how we slap down in my neighborhood. Come on, Jacinda, beat him up. Beat him up. Come on, beat him up. There we go. Good. Oh, Prism Hugh's coming to see what's going on, eh? Kick his ass, too. No, get back here. Get back here, asshole. Get back here. No, you know what? Oh, I can't do nothing. Okay, you're done. I was gonna add him to a family and kick his ass some more. Oh well. So much for that idea. Oh well. We win. We scared him off again. I don't know if it's I don't know what happens when you lose the fight, because it ain't happened yet. And I haven't watched anybody else's. But I mean, I'm assuming they beat you up and then they go in the house and start taking stuff, but that'd be one thing. Like, okay, well, you're laying there in a heap and they are able to get in there and steal your TV. Like, here, go flatter your mother about how she kicked his ass. Yeah, talk about the sunny weather. Look at all them suns in the sky. It's really, really sunny. I mean, just think if all of them were like a little bit closer, how bright it would be.
Oh no, I
they're
burnt to
that
death.
far away, giving off that much light, and they were just a little bit closer. You know, like, that'd be something. Well, she gonna be feeling good.
Calm down, I'm just petting you a little bit. Buddy, that's all. Just petting.
Oh. She's glad that that's cool. That's neat. That's nice. But, again,
Buddy, stop.
You got handiness skill.
Stop. Oh, I am really, really glad I'm not listening to the TV broadcasters right now. I really don't want to listen to that asshole.
Alright. It's not really, all things considered, they did a decent job on, figuring this out. Till we start loving each other. Otherwise, we're all dead. And you got people in charge. Thank you for chiming in, Bougie Nails. Appreciate that. It's nice to know I'm not always alone. Or, you know, I feel like I'm alone a lot.
Yeah. It happens.
I mean, even if somebody were to actually type in and they disagreed with me, you know, like I said, I'm not trying to be right all the time. I wish we could all get along and not, at the very least, not hate each other. Especially not to the point where somebody's pulling out guns and lighting houses on fire and stuff. It's just stupid.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to that asshole on TV right now.
I'm 49 years old. I'm not old enough to remember going to the moon. But damn it, we went to the frickin' moon. We looked at this planet from the moon. And I just showed what that would look like. You know, we're out there. We're all alone. We're fragile. We've only got each other. And heaven forbid any of them aliens do actually come, you know, like a movie and want to enslave us. We're in trouble. We can't even get along, okay? We're not going to make it if the aliens come. So, but alright, let me figure this out real quick. Bonus, I have a sister. Tell me about it. Okay, you did good on this. Now, not much. That was an oops. Mama Water Creek here. I mean, she's probably, I forget what the story was with her.
Oh, that's right. We were trying to,
I don't know what your story
we were
is,
making somebody to stay at the house. And that's when I came up with the daughter she didn't know about, or the daughter she knew about, but had gotten taken away from her. Genesis Water Creek shows up as the story with that is, as I mentioned yesterday or day before, whatever day it was, but Dorothy Water Creek
You're trying to be family oriented, but you want to do it better, I guess. Her daddy, and that she happens to be attracted to women. You know.
Okay, all right. This is Dorothy Water Creek. It's Brooke's mother. The story is Dorothy here grew up in an orphanage in Asia. She was raped at least twice. One second, there's a touchdown in the football game. The first time, she was still a minor. The baby got taken away from her. The second time, she was about to be an adult. She kept her baby. That was Brooke. Here it is all these years later. Genesis shows up and says, hey, I'm the daughter they took from you. So yeah, this is Genesis. They are currently all living at the house with all the babies because Timothy moved out when he got with the guru Natasha, the romance festival guru. I am really glad I'm listening to the radio and not that asshole talk. I don't even care if he was saying good things. I don't want to hear that asshole. Just a freaking liar. Everything comes out of his mouth is a liar, is a lie. Everything's great. What are you talking about? No, everything is not great. The prices have gone down. No, they haven't. The gas prices are lower. Well, okay, at the moment, a few of them are down. But they do it every year. It has nothing to do with his ass. It's going on holiday season. The gas prices go low because of the holidays. It's just these gas stations, knowing that it's the holiday season and people are going to be driving around and they're going to get gas, and they do it every year. You watch, if you were to chart everything for gas prices, it'd literally be like an identical roller coaster every year. It may be like 50 cents difference year to year, but it's going to start out low at the holidays. It's going to go up in June-ish, be high in the summer, come back, and holiday weekends it'll dip. Like Labor Day and Memorial Day, it'll go down because of all the travelers. And then here it comes holidays again, and it dips. Every frickin' year. It has nothing to do with who's president. Okay, so we were setting up to get the picture. Or setting... I was setting up the assembly line. Because that's why I was getting frustrated the other day. So I came in here and I set this up assembly line style so we could take care of these babies if I want to play this house. Oh, looks like I decided... Oh, no, I was, Oh, okay, I was showing the cruise ship. Was this for June Pride? Is that what I was doing? That's what it looks like. I was probably creating these characters because of June Pride. And showing the other ones that I had made last year. Yeah, anybody out there that's not into the whole June Pride thing and you're not supportive of those people, you're probably not going to like me. If you wear the red hat, you're not going to like me. And if you do like me, well, I don't like the red hats. If your hat is red and it doesn't have a Red Wing logo on it, I probably don't like you. I mean, certain red hats, not all red hats, but there's a certain red hat I don't agree with you, and I'm
No. No, sorry, you're my sim, and I'm not letting the game choose that for me.
ooh, okay. Rams scored again.
I was playing the best friend of Caroline, Misty Miles, in another. Not yet, but. Yeah. Well, who says this has to be like Forgotten Hollow? I mean, this could be like in somewhere in France. Well, maybe I am the older Vich has gone home to Europe somewhere. Yeah, whatever. It's
Okay, so I was putting them.
Who's Young Beach? I believe he's possibly Italian. Saw her at the thing, and she somebody else was taking her picture. Oh, he's not my son.
All right, that's 19-point lead. Did I also make fashion poison polish in this episode? No. But yeah, this is one that was made, and Lucia. That's a big deal because she was supposed to be our June cover model for her wedding, and she ended up on his first cover. Not him, but Faison Beach, a former I Am an Older Bitch and Faison Beach were the ones that used to work for Blush and Bloom, and their magazine was merged with Beauty. And recently, Beatrice had enough of those two arguing with her and fired them both and gave their jobs to Jocelyn. Now they've gone off and started their own magazines. Okay, and then episode 144. By the way, if anybody's new to my channel, I pronounce it Ciabon. That's how Ciabon pronounces it in my story. So I don't care if anybody else is saying Siobhan, Shobin, whatever. It's Ciabon.
He's such an idiot that he doesn't.
In this world, it's Ciabon.
You just take a picture and put it on the thing, and it's a.
And the example I always give of that is the Detroit Tigers, a few years back, had a general manager named Al Avila, and his son was the catcher on the team, Alex Avila. Two people from the same family pronouncing their last name differently. So, not everybody does the same thing when it comes to names. Oh, that's because it's still a third quarter. Okay. It's funny, I put that dance floor there, and it wasn't until like 2 days ago that I finally did something with that. I mean, that was back in June. This is my advertising agency that I use to come up with advertisements. And then I finally did something with the cereal. Back then, I was still working on that one. I've managed to do a different laundry detergent advertisement for each issue so far. So we got this one for just right for HE machines. So technically the first one we did was for the April cover. I mean, for the April issue. When I came up with the idea originally when I saw these ladders and I was putting things in front of the photography canvas. So I was trying to figure out what I could do. And this was like the first version I came up with. And it's got a teddy bear on the front. So, Baby Bear. What was it about Baby Bear? Well, his was always just right. It wasn't too hot. It wasn't too cold. It was just right. And then we got the 3 different color bottles, so 3 different scents to choose from. Baby Bear detergent. Baby Bear, it's just right. And then I went back and put one in March. With now 3 scents to choose from. And I put like April Rain, smells like rain from outside. That's in a... That's all I could come up with was, like as if they're getting this from rainwater. And then Springberry, there's a strawberry and a cherry here. And then Lily. Well, we got a thing of lilies there. And I believe this is what we were in just a minute ago. Yeah, just right for HE. And then for the wedding issue, I recently made another one. When your something borrowed isn't bright, Baby Bear Delicates will make it white. It's just right. And here's the cereal thing I did the other day. And then the thing I did with the dance floor finally. I don't know what we're advertising yet. It could be a watch, it could be the brand of music players, just something about how dancing is timeless, and for all your special dances or no matter where the dance or when, something. Hell, it could be a deodorant ad for all I know. No matter where or when the dance is, you won't sweat. It could be a perfume ad.
This job, and Beatrice got called into that meeting with Simon Barnes at Regency Publishing. And that's when he told Beatrice that she needed to get the sales up and that she only had about 3 months before somebody's magazine is going to get the axe. It's either going to be hers or one of the new ones that he ends up buying out and merging, and he's not going to keep all them magazines. He's got to have Gloria's Guide, because Gloria's Guide ain't going nowhere. She could ruin him if he tried to mess with her magazine. Nobody tells Gloria what to do. Nobody says no to Gloria. Nobody tells her what to do. And when she's making millions of dollars for Simon Barnes, pretty much making Regency the name that it is in publishing, he's not going to mess with her. But we have
Touchdown.
Gloria of Gloria's Guide. We have these 2 former workers from Blush and Bloom who have now branched out and now have their own magazines as competition. We have Paragon launching.
Okay, time out. I'm gonna have to let the dog out because he's too involved in what we're doing right now, and he's gonna start making noises, and I don't want him going potty. So I don't want him going potty in here. So I will be right back. Alright, good job, Lions. At the moment, you got this one in hand. Buddy, hush up. Let me get my shoes on. Let me get the shoes on. You should have no reason to be going yet on that bed. You have gone out a couple of times already today. At least I think you have. Come here. Come here. Come here. Alright, if anybody's listening, I'm going to be a couple of minutes. I'm going to gather up the garbage while it appears like nobody's home. I'll be back in a few. Pretty dog. Alright. Garbage is done. The garbage is done and I got coffee warmed up. So as long as you don't do anything, we should be okay for a while. Calm down. Buddy, stop, please. Hello, Potato. Let me get off the, off the be right back, thing. 'Cause I'm back from being right. Say what? That's right, I'm back from being right. So you're gonna be wrong the rest of the episode? Yeah. What is this? Is this when we were making the pier? Yep, we were making the pier, hotel, and restaurant. Well, not so much the hotel, but we made the restaurant. Okay. And then it took us another few episodes before we finally had that meeting.
You got Hearst and you got Condé Nast, and those are two very big ones. Or they were. I don't know if they're both still doing their thing.
Hello. So we are still
so it's like if there was
making our
publisher
timeline
out there
of past events
that maybe he knows is struggling right now or will struggle. You know, he could have inside dope on something and not be telling anybody, but could be somebody that's heavily invested in newspaper publishing with only a couple of magazines in their banner, and they're about to like lose the they're about to like sell a bunch of newspapers to some other publisher or something, and he's getting ready to swoop in and take their company over as soon as they do that. You know, something like that. I mean, we got you know, our newspaper guy here, Freddie Rockwood. But I think I want to have him be maybe some other. Well, that could be his story. Maybe Rockwood is Rockwood Publishing, where he started out at a certain newspaper, and what's your traits? Skeptical, idealist, self-assured. Yeah. You're getting up there in years. Maybe you're about to retire, and there's questions about who's going to be the next CEO or whatever after you step down.
time up. Episode 145. Discussing other publishers such as okay. All right, are we getting closer to the merger meeting? Because I really want to find that damn merger meeting. If I had it. If I had that merger meeting, I want to find it. It's like I could swear I did it, but I don't.
You know, because it all ties in. You know, whether it's magazines or newspapers, you know, it's all the publishing stuff. You know, I may not know much about anything, but you know that all that stuff. You know, it's like having a supermarket and you got all the different departments. Okay, you know they're gonna have a deli and they're gonna have a meat department and they're gonna have the bakery and they're gonna, you know, well. If you're a publisher, you're going to have your magazines, you're going to have your newspapers, you're going to have, you know. So, I could be wrong about that, but what if I'm not?
Well, what if you're the Tooth Fairy?
Meantime,
I know I'm not the Tooth Fairy.
so let's go back in here and set this up.
You sure? Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm putting my shirts back on because, you know, it ain't exactly daytime anymore. I'm going to start getting cold soon. You are? Yeah. So what are we going to do first? Who is going to be contacting her? Well, see, that's the thing. The word's getting out that she's doing an awesome job as second in command at this magazine.
Yeah.
You know, and I know that she's also recently taken this job trying to learn more about fashion. And they're gonna be courting her. Like, hey, we want her. We want to know what makes her tick. We want, you know, maybe we can offer her something that's not quite as hectic at our magazine and give her more pay. But we want her. We don't want her at that magazine. Now, maybe they're afraid of what she'll be doing with this magazine if she really starts to, you know, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. We'll have to find out. Yeah. Uh-huh. Come on, snap it. Snap that picture. Come on, get another one. Get my good side. Yeah, how am I doing? Huh? Mom, you're wearing that thing all the time. You can try something a little different once in a while? Oh, we're just doing that. I think it used to say discuss outfit. Maybe that's why it's... Yeah, it is a little bit cold today for being a sunny spring day. Alright, let's get these alarms set. Well, oh, it's not until for, alright, that ain't, yeah, we'll worry about that later. Well, no, we want you to finish reading something. Yeah, well, we can finish reading a skill book. We ain't putting up that. Not twice. Get out of here.
Okay, let's see what the hell's going on here.
Yeah, go to your little cubicle somewhere. Go, yeah, just read. Okay? We don't need them bothering you. I mean, you just got yourself up to 300 there on that.
We're watching previous episodes because I'm still trying to put together this timeline, and I'm trying to find the meeting where Gloria interrupted the merger meeting.
Get your arse
If
out
I
of my
had
chair.
that. This was earlier when Jocelyn was still doing her research and trying to do her job better. Before her meeting with Nancy Landgrab. And while we're letting that play, I was setting my alarms on my phone.
To her.
Because as usual, my schedule changed, so I gotta set different alarms. Pretty much the only thing my old phone does now is act as a alarm clock.
The problem with this is they've got like these deadlines and stuff, and that's when I have problems, because, you know, I'm not necessarily paying attention to her.
Oh, yes.
I wish it would stop doing that. You know, YouTube, if I want to click a different video, I'll find a different way to do it.
Did not stop the game from giving her that pregnancy. What if they started doing something called Baby Talk? Either a local talk show type thing where they interview people or talk about babies or child development, or they start writing articles about it. It could either be a supplement in Beauty Magazine or start their own magazine called Baby Talk. There probably is a magazine called Baby Talk anyway, but, you know.
Baby blabber.
In any case, that's what they're doing. They started writing things from the new mother's perspective, not the mothering expert's perspective, not the doctor's perspective. You know, like, they're not Dr. Spock. They're not T. Barry Brazelton or whatever his name is. You know, they're new mothers. You know, writing about what their experiences are, and And, you know, Caroline, being a food writer, is writing about, like, foods for, you know, food articles and stuff about the baby foods and try, you know, kids when they eat the first food and what's nutritious and, you know, what are the lower sugar options, and then you got babbling with Brooke. You know, and whatever that's going to be. And then they'll, like, interview people and stuff, other local new moms. You know, like, they'll be talking to Dana and how she, you know, suddenly started raising her niece, and then Bridget, all of a sudden, in having a brand new baby at her age, and, you know.
Texans get by the Jaguars. Wow. Hey, quit yawning. You're going to make me yawn.
Time, I'm not going to have that meeting with anybody today. We're just going to kind of, you know, the ones he's going to be buying. Jocelyn's handling it. And not only that, the strawberry jam, find a chance at it, you're going to do it, you know. And you might, and the first time around, maybe it's not the right place. Might not be the right time, but she's recently, but, you know, she's been going shopping and, you know, getting her makeup done.
You know. I mean, maybe she ate a potato, maybe she didn't. I don't know.
Oh, it's like she
I wasn't there. It's not part of the job description. Eating potatoes is not a requirement. Well, neither is not eating potatoes. Longini,
no, we
right?
can't use you. You already exist. Gotta stop giving me Sims I'm already using. Because you're, what are you, Aurora or Adora or whatever You know, that sounds like poison polish. Well, if you eat the poison polish, you're gonna die. You know, polish can be poisonous, so don't be eating it. Unless you're using, now if you're using like vinegar or something, might not be so bad.
Yeah, you put vinegar on potatoes. Mix it with tomatoes, you get ketchup. Ingrid Ingram.
Marcus!
Okay.
She probably eats
While we're at it,
potatoes.
Let's make another one.
She's not nice.
Not you.
Januza Kanad. Sapalma Wabasi. Zhambro Ma'enovash. Edgam Shlo.
Ingam Shlof.
Inagam Shlof.
Ingam Shlof.
Shlof for you too.
Row, row your boat. Itagam your Shlof? Yeah. Okay, so Wednesday we gotta go in early. Yeah.
Bear with me, folks. Like I say, I'm trying to go through the creative process here.
So who was the other one? Oh, Mercedes Torres. Okay.
I mean, you do look kind of cool, but I don't know what. You got any tattoos?
It would help if I was using the right mouse.
Alright.
Chandler Bing?
Get up and stretch my legs, get the coffee.
Buddy, you need to settle down. We've already done all of your stuff. Yeah, sometimes they give you a good one. Buddy, settle down. You need to stop, dog. I don't have anything, and you've eaten all of yours. And we've already established that you went outside. Okay? We let you out. I saw you do your stuff. We brought you in. Then I did the garbage. You've got drink.
Okay, we're on a roll. Let's try another.
I don't have food at the moment.
No,
I don't have anything. All gone.
Alright, what movie you were in? I don't know.
Oh, that's right. I think we were making some people for possibly some movie stars and such. Martha Thomas. Is that what I stuck with? Gotta save Martha.
Yeah, well, that's not your name.
Okay, she's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Huh. No. Armahoy.
Arbahoy.
One Genie Lorray.
Yeah, well, that's not your name.
Is this when I made one Genie Leroy? Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, she does kind of look like a genie. Not spelling it the same way, but...
Oh. Huh. Oh. Aha. Outlet Lily. Mignon Grosh. Morgen je boza. Benaza Scheiben. Mitzel Benarla. Sarpava Chord. Oh, lava. Anea, Lorray. Yazif Gumau.
Alright, well, in any case, we got tomorrow's alarm set, so...
Oh.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You don't have 6 fingers. You not dying. Well, she got more than looks like she got more than 6 hairs on her legs. Yeah. So what's your point? I don't have a point. She's allowed to have hairy legs. You're damn straight she's allowed to.
For a change.
Damn, I didn't know I had that.
Oh.
Annabeth Tompkins. Okay. These are characters I don't remember making, you know. It's like, I mean, I remembered making somebody named One Genie Rilray, and I know I made Ingrid because she's on one of the covers, but... She's neat and high maintenance and self-assured. Are you self-assured that she's self-assured? I don't know. We didn't make me. Yeah, we did. Well, we didn't make me today.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Glamour.
Wake up. You said you were going to get your music going. You got to do that.
Oh, I guess I was sleeping.
I don't know, something. Well, who's she supposed to be? That's Chicago. That's
Audra Roland. Okay.
Well, put him in Ravenwood. Yeah, we don't really use Ravenwood that much. Let's put him here.
In the Moppy Manor. Yeah. No wonder I keep forgetting where they're at.
A lot of potential for different stories. I have no clue what Ingrid Ingram's story is. She was first. She's probably the oldest too. Yeah. She kind of reminds me of a Mommy Dearest type. Faye Dunaway. Well, Faye Dunaway or Joan Crawford. Then again, she could just be putting on an act. Maybe she's not really jealous. Well, you know what we do? What? We take everybody here and we go to Honey Pop and we use a photo studio. Figure it out. Alright, sounds like a plan. What were we writing before? Has found out she's got cancer. She's
Wait a minute. We still, yeah. Yeah, so then we want to go to 147. Oh, okay. And then in 147, we attempted to do the meeting with Nancy, but we didn't do the real one until the following episode.
I'm gonna call this in the middle of this because I just asked for a makeover. So now she's got short hair. Just gone in there to buy that new dress and come out and it started raining on her.
Oh, that was in World Without You. No, that was really perfect when that happened. When I was filming the scene where Tiffany Grace goes into the shop in Magnolia. She's feeling good because she's got a boyfriend and all that, and she wants to surprise him the next time she sees him and all that, and buys the dress, and as she's walking out, it starts raining. It's like the game gave me that. And then they ended up breaking up before I think it was before she wore that dress. And then the next day after that, at least I think that's what it was. Well, let's go to the evidence. Shut the fuck up about my damn computer already. It's not like you're gonna do anything about it. No, she was not wearing that dress.
surprise him the next time I walked with him. But as I came out of the store, it was pouring rain. Didn't really cheer me up. I just couldn't shake the feeling. I don't even know.
I wish I could fix the audio, but I can't.
Or just confused. I was really out of it. Tried reading my diary.
Yeah.
We lost.
She didn't wear that dress with him. He blames her because some shit happened at the basketball game, and he got ejected, and he blamed her even though she wasn't at the game.
My fault. I wasn't at the game. Turk on the other team said I was a frog kisser. What are you talking about? I wasn't there. Well, Jimmy was closer to the guy, and he started arguing with him. He said, "Hop back to the swamp, you toad licker." So I hauled off and hit him.
So the next day, she was wearing a dress and walked by him while this song was playing. I can't play the song, but it's like, look at what you lost, you loser. Blaming me for your crap. Nobody owns me, nobody but you. Looking in the mirror. World without you. Yes, world without you. Someday, if I ever get a chance, I'll finish that, but I can't. I can't do the musical parts live. I can't film the musical parts live because you all would hear it. And I can't have you all hear it. So right now we're stuck on only 10 episodes, and let's see, what was the last one we did? Episode 10. I released episode 10, and that the only reason I finished episode 10 was there was one night when the internet was down, so I couldn't do a live stream, so I messed with episode 10 some more. So when was that?
Welcome to
March of 2024 was the last time I posted something for that. And I started Beauty Magazine in January. So there was a lot of playing truck driving and grocery store and all that in between the two. One of these days I don't like listening to myself sing, but I do it anyway. But one of these days I might get brave, and if I knew regulars were going to watch it, I would live stream with the music playing and then delete the thing afterward. Just so people could hear the music along with the story. That's a like 9-hour thing to do, but or do short bits of it, but like do 1 or 2 episodes and then get the hell. But it's like right now I can't do it. I can't just be like, oh, well, I'll play just an hour's worth. No, because then I have to delete this video. Now, there's ways you can, like, go in and, like, edit a video on here, but I don't want to screw around with that because I'm going to mess up something else. So all I can say is if you've got 2 phones or a computer, you can go watch my World Without You stuff, because you got to be able to listen to the music while you're watching the story. And unless new phones are different, you can't watch 2 YouTube videos at the same time on one phone. So you can't have the music going while you're watching a different video. If you had 2 phones, you'd be able to do it. But on a laptop, you know, just an example, on a laptop, you know, you can do this. I can play a music video while I'm watching a video. You're welcome. I don't know what I did that you said thank you about, but there was probably a moment of silence or something. The former commissioner passed away. Tagliavoo. All right, let's get on with this. I've got to find. This is really annoying me. Okay, so this is when we were going into the meeting with Nancy. All right, and then we had the meeting with Nancy. We already established that. And she hemmed and hawed about, you know, what the job offer was, and basically like, oh, sure, you can come work for my newspaper, not really offering her a top-of-the-line job or anything, just come work at my newspaper.
Windows that are...
And... okay, so then... 149, we made Holly Glam magazine, which is... under the land grab publication thing. Her business things are possible money laundering crap, so, you know, or whatever, you know, enterprises. Now, this is not the date they were created, but it was when I came up with them in case I want to go back and see what I was thinking at the time. You know, it's not like, you know, some of these are new. Like Poison Polish is a new magazine as of late. Somewhat recent, between 2004 and 2008, it was created by the former Blush and Bloom people. Not the former editor-in-chief and deputy editor-in-chief or whatever, because that would be Ayama and Phasion that went off and started their own magazines. These here.
No.
Technically, it's one of Dana's, though.
Is this when we were making the outfit for her to feature? I don't know.
Well, not technically Dana's, but it's like she bought it. I think she bought it at Dana's store. Maybe. There's plenty of times when my email address is shown. Thankfully, that doesn't. She's not into doing that kind of stuff. I'm not saying you have to be a bad girl. I'm just saying she's. I don't know. I don't know how to say it without pissing somebody off, but. It's just not her thing. It's not her style. Yep. Okay. Bob?
Oh, I think we missed out on the class because we weren't in there soon
Hey,
enough.
that was a good class. You did a good job. Thanks.
I couldn't get her to get there on time. And then they lock you out. So what do you think? I'm showing up to watch Family Opera or something? Come on now, let me in the damn yoga class.
Clickbait articles.
Oh, good.
And then episode 150.
Yeah, it kind of happens that way.
Maybe it was episode 150 that we did it?
This was another magazine. This is still around. This is like the Walmart of magazines, or the Macy's of magazines. Nobody beats it. It's like Vogue. It's
Walmart.
It's
the Walmart of magazines.
Magazine. Okay, it's
you don't want to miss the Blue Light Special page. That's Kmart, dork.
Magazine. Chances are, if somebody's in this,
roll back the centerfold.
Expensive gowns.
Oh, look at that naked smiley face.
Blush and Bloom is the magazine that got merged into ours. Our magazine didn't look like this when it started. It wasn't what Beatrice Ullbright intended. She wanted something that was more about individual beauty and not all these clickbaity titles. She wasn't trying to get people to pick up the magazine while they're standing in the checkout line. She wanted something different, less about the pretty face and supermodels.
Okay,
and all
so this
that.
is one I made, the intro mag.
In general, beautiful.
I was trying to put it together.
The idea that anything could be beautiful.
Basically kind of like what I'm doing right now.
And she was working her way towards that.
Give me something to just flip through to do an intro really quick.
Before it got merged. Alright, well, I made a pot of coffee when I was up. Are we able to... magazine? Beauty magazines.
Cutie patootie. She's always going to be my favorite, because that's like the first time I really played with the infants and toddlers. Plus, with her having a sad story and not knowing that she's got a sad story, but she's the baby of the baby boom.
Well, do you want this to be a full page, or do you want to put something here? Because we could do like a was it 396?
What did we do? Let's read it. Welcome to Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. Our story takes place in the year 2008. At that time, the magazine is 10 years old. The first issue featuring Penny Pizzazz was for March 1998. Beatrice Ullbright created beauty as... Here, unplug this. I don't need to know that you're charged. Okay? Charge of the Light Brigade phone, I guess. Alright. Created beauty as a magazine that was about individual beauty and beautiful things or places, not just models or celebrities. Her early issues had simple, clean covers without all the clickbait type titles. Or eye candy, or whatever you want to call it. Her cover models were a wide range of people. Some were models or actresses, while some were everyday people of different ages. In 2004, a large publishing company run by Simon Barnes called Regency Publishing acquired Beauty's publisher, Chambers Publishing, as well as Cloud9 Publishing. Simon called Beatrice and Blush and Bloom magazines Iama Oldervich and Faison Beach into his office for a meeting. He stated that due to Beauty having more sales, it would survive as the title, while the content of Blush and Bloom would be folded into it. Beatrice would then be editor-in-chief, with Iama and Faison working under her. The last 4 years have been tough. The new magazine has struggled to grow in sales. The two staffs did not gel well. These were the early covers for Beauty Magazine, the smaller versions. Just simple, just a little few words about what's on the cover, and either you buy it or you don't. Now, these ones here that I did that don't have any words on it, they do have words. I just didn't get around to putting words on them. Now, Gloria's guide might also be one that doesn't put a lot of words on the front of her magazine, because she's got the arrogance to just say, look, you're going to buy my magazine anyway. I don't need to put anything on there. And that might come back to bite her soon. Beatrice Ullbright, the founder and editor-in-chief. Beatrice started a simple magazine in '98 about simple beauty, but her once thriving small magazine was merged in '04 with Blush and Bloom and mangled into something else, and she is sickened by it. She feels helpless to regain her inspiration. It's now 2008. To make matters worse, her publisher Simon Barnes of Regency Publishing has given her 3 months to get her sales up, or he may get rid of her magazine when he completes his acquisitions of other publishers and magazines. She has a small chance of keeping her magazine if she can find another publisher. But she has recently been diagnosed with cancer and has taken time off to have her treatments. She's not told anyone at the magazine about her cancer. Story-wise, she will not die from it. But no one in the story knows that. And I don't know what kind of cancer she has because she didn't tell me. Jocelyn Lattimore. Jocelyn Lattimore was an intern that was never into fashion or beauty. She grew up in Evergreen Harbor by the train station, the Conifer station, the really big train station. She did the internship at Beauty for college, for credit. She impressed Beatrice with how well she did and how much workload she could handle. Beatrice, after butting heads with her 2 senior staff members, Iama and Phasion, the former heads of Blush and Bloom, fired them recently and gave their job titles to Jocelyn in a very short time. Basically, fired Iama and is like, get out of here. I'll find somebody else to do your job. And then basically called Jocelyn in and said, hey, look, I know you can handle the job. If you want it, it's yours. And Jocelyn said, agreed to give it a try. And then there was probably some argument later on, Phasion probably barged in on her at some point and said, look, how come I don't have the job? Why would you give this little, whatever he called her, such a job? She don't know what the hell she's doing. And got himself fired. And then the response to that by Beatrice would be, hey, Jocelyn, could you take on this other role while you're at it? And I will pay you both salaries. At least until I can find somebody else I trust to do the job, if you don't want them. She has done well doing the work of 2 people. Little does she realize she is about to be running the magazine herself, with Beatrice being away from the magazine, not being around as much. Beatrice still shows up once in a while for putting the magazine to bed and starting the new issues, and of course she's got a key to the place, so she shows up whenever she wants, and all the friends hangouts and all that. So I can't stop that from happening, but And she has recently begun to embrace the world of beauty and fashion and got herself a makeover and took the job as a style influencer and has been doing the inspiration boards and, you know, and those other people have been taking notice and trying to hire her. You know, Nancy and we have Dana Frost, fashion editor, writer, insider. She knows people and models and celebs. She's always been able to get into the VIP areas. She is the main scout when it comes to finding the cover models. She is in her 40s, just a bit younger than Beatrice, longtime friend of Bee's. Has written for several magazines. She is a workaholic and always at some stage of a midlife crisis. There's always something bothering her, you know. She hates the sun. She gets a hangnail. She has a midlife crisis, you know, all of it. She's high maintenance and all that, and yeah. She had been so busy that she had not visited any family for at least 2 years. No holidays, birthdays, anything. She missed her sister's wedding and was not able to visit when her niece Sydney was born a year ago. Recently, she was trying to make up for it. Sydney's first birthday party was to be at her sister's home in Arizona. Dana was going. She had time off and a plane ticket. But at the last second, as she was ready to leave her apartment in San Myshuno, California, an earthquake struck, and damage at the airport canceled her flight. Meanwhile, in Arizona, while the baby Sydney and her nanny were in the nursery, the rest of Dana's family, her mother, father, sister, and brother-in-law, were tragically killed by a kitchen fire. Now, the stove caught on fire. They put the fire out, but there was a faulty part inside the oven that, when it got exposed to the heat, let off toxic fumes, and the fumes killed them all. The part was a Rabbit brand part that was supposed to be recalled years ago. So they were killed by a killer rabbit. The baby and nanny survived thanks to the nanny's training. A few days later, Dana, while receiving the telegram about the tragic events in her hallway, was met in the hallway of her apartment by the nanny and her baby niece. Dana learned that she was currently the only known living relative of her niece and that she would be temporarily adopting her. A few weeks later, after downstairs neighbors wrongfully accused her of being the noisy one, Dana was evicted. She moved to a farmhouse apple orchard in a different part of California. At some point real soon, rival magazines are going to be scooping her articles or models, and she will be left wondering if someone is a spy or has she lost her touch. Buddy, lay down. Lay down. Dana's Baby Boom House. I built the house from the movie Baby Boom. And then she started making apple jam with the apple trees that we planted. And then now that she is a toddler, she's able to eat baby applesauce as one of her food choices. This is based on the actual Baby Boom movie starring Diane Keaton, who recently passed away. Beth Birkenshire, beauty and hair writer. Her father was never supportive when she mentioned she wanted to be a cosmetologist. She was told you can't make money in that job, as well as other jobs. She went to college for journalism and became a writer, and now, after success at the magazine, as well as moving out on her own, she has started apprenticing at the Corner Salon in Brindleton Bay. And her apartment's over there, too. Recently, her mother Bridget took a job as a receptionist at the salon in an effort to do some living without Byron Berkshire knowing. It seems she felt held back as well. But recently, after Bridget gave birth to daughter Brindle, the whole family have opened up and shared their secrets, and things are now going well. And we did recently go over that again. There was a whole little couple days of episodes on that. Sweet Caroline Diamond, food and diet writer, daughter of Neil Diamond, a different one who's younger, who was named after Neil Diamond, and Crackling Rosie Diamond. Loves to cook and sing, recently met, then got engaged to, and now married to Brooke Watercreek, a singer originally from Willow Creek that I created 7 years ago. Both of them have just given birth to twins on the same day. Blue Jean Diamond, a.k.a. Clifton. Brooke Cherry Diamond. Caroline Jazz Watercreek and Heartlight Watercreek. Blue Jean and Heartlight are boys. Or at the moment, they are identified as boys. The nanny from Arizona at this point was in town being a nanny for them. Blue Jean, Brooke Cherry, Caroline Jazz, Heartlight. And then here is Brooke's sister, who recently came into her life. If you missed me talking about it earlier, Brooke's mother, Dorothy, grew up in an orphanage in Asia, China or somewhere. She was raped twice she was a minor. The first time, she gave birth to Genesis, and Genesis was taken away from her. The second time, she was about to turn 18, had Brooke, kept Brooke, got out of the orphanage, and recently Genesis has shown back up. And then currently, because Timothy fell in love with the guru Natasha at the romance festival, he now lives with her and they're engaged. And because of that, Dorothy the grandma is now living in this household. She moved from Asia, Mount Karembi or Karamembi or whatever it's called. Misty Miles, our star attraction from the past several episodes. Basically from episode 200 and beyond, when we started planning her wedding, finally. She's a romance, sex, wellness editor, relationship, all that, till very recently was faking it till she made it in regards to writing about sex and love and all that. She had little or no experience with dating or lovemaking. But after a slip in her shower and hurting her wrist trying to catch herself, it was suggested that she get some grab bars installed. As fate would have it, a nice young man named Wally Cornelius was the handyman who installed them. Soon after, they fell in love and are currently engaged, and Misty's articles speak from a lot of recent experience now. Woohoo! She grew up in Ciudad Enamorada in an apartment near her friend Valentina Nadir. Valentina's mother was a relationship counselor. Misty and Valentina both enjoyed listening to the advice and conversations they were able to overhear as kids. Like Val, Misty grew up wanting to help people find love and keep happy relationships. Recently, with Wally's encouragement, she has also started making rose perfume from her own fresh roses. Buddy, you need to lay down. You need to lay down. This was from the article where cooking together with your significant other. Cassandra Elaine Powers, our fitness editor. This was just kind of, when I came up with her name, I named her after two ABBA songs, Cassandra and Elaine. And then I wanted to create a random last name, so I clicked the dice, and I believe the first one out was Powers. And the funny thing about that is, this is my fitness writer. Elaine Powers was a chain of fitness gyms back in the 80s. Fitness writer. She focuses so much on fitness because she believes that her mother, Carrie, has been overeating for years, although in reality her mother's health is good. She goes to the doctor regularly, gets checked out, and that's because Cassandra's father died from a heart attack and worries her mom may too, but Carrie goes to the doctor regularly, like I just said, because her husband died, she does go to the doctor and gets checked out. She's just a little, she's just a little whiter than some people. And does eat snacks and whatnot. Recently, while at a gym researching new articles, she met a trainer named Marcus Flex who helped her learn about punching bags and boxing workouts. They are currently engaged. You have a good night too, Daniel. Although it has been difficult to keep up with Marcus, they have actually broken it off and re-engaged a few times already. I have not had them get married yet. She is currently on the cover of the June issue along with Misty. Here she is punching the bag. Here she is with Marcus and her mother. They currently, the mother at least lives in Willow Creek, which I'm going with the Louisiana theme. And I don't know exactly what we'll be doing with that, but the Louisiana DLC is coming out soon for American Truck Simulator. So, we'll see what happens. Cody Polar, our photographer. Kodak Polaroid. The photo director, photographer media. Grew up in Chestnut Ridge. Her family rescues and rehabs horses. Her family is Sedona, her grandmother, Nico, her mother, Dr. Husband, her father, and a horse vet. They are currently either separated or not living together. The father lives at the vet's office. But they're all in Chestnut Ridge. Grandmother in the middle, mother over here, Cody on this horse. They, like I say, they rehab horses. Then recently, I added in some pictures of some of our newer staff members and writers. Claire here on Norwood is a food editor. She's one of my 7-year-old Sims. I created her to do to cook all the different recipes back then, and I was hoping she could teach the cooking, but it wasn't possible back then. In World Without You, I had her as the culinary arts baking teacher. And I added her to this. Haley Miranda McKenzie, former model who was featured on Beauty during its first year, the June of '98 issue. Penny Pizzazz's friend who got fired because she couldn't wear high heels. But then they both went and worked for Flamingo, who didn't have strict rules. She retired from catwalk walking and became the manager of the Flamingo Modeling Agency. Now she's being a special assistant to Jocelyn after Jocelyn's issues with Gloria Downing. Because they both have run-ins and dealings with Gloria from the past, and it's not they want to get mad or get even, but they're working together to make Beauty Magazine better so they can get the sales up. You know, the best revenge is just to do your own thing and grow your own magazine. You know, do your own thing, get some more sales, and cut into her market share. Crystal Stone from 7 years ago. I created her to do this. She's like Indiana Jones. She's my archaeologist and all that. I added her to World Without You as the art teacher who had already done world traveling. And I've now added her to this because, you know, why not? She can be a travel writer and art. Rocky Brewster was my book writer. She was writing kids' books, children's book author, turned to gossip writer when she got a little mad because, you know, she was writing really popular kids' books, but they would never go on the bestseller list. There was always, you know, shitty children's books going on the bestseller list. And she took some offense to that back 7 years ago. Now she's doing entertainment reports while, you know, basically some of the stuff that Dana's not doing right now. Doing short stories, shopping and consumer reviews. And then that's half of one of my advertisements because we left off there. You know, it's funny. I probably went back in and wrote some of that stuff, or because well, no, that's right. The Haley stuff was after this. Yeah. So that's like after we did this with Haley and all that, and I went back in and added those pages. Okay, that's a lot of talking I did just now. I'm gonna go get some coffee warmed up. I'll be right back. And then what? I don't know. Maybe I'll get him some of his, because I didn't eat dinner because I ate a bigger lunch today. So, maybe I'll get him some of his pork. That's probably why he's mad at me. Just wait a minute, buddy. Lay down. Buddy, you will be getting something, but you need to settle down. Lay down. Get back where you're supposed to be, so that I don't sit on you. We've had very good luck with 17 and a half years of me not sitting on you yet. I'd like to keep that streak going forever. Because, one time and it's over. Okay. Buddy, stop. Stop. Lay down.
Oh yeah. If you go here, you can watch the trailer. I'm not gonna watch it again because I don't want to wait for 3 minutes. But too much of my voice at the same time, you know. You think they can handle it? Well, if they've been around before, then they can. But
Okay, I need to know what I'm saying.
I think they can handle Celine. They just
my singing. My singing.
Without any actual music.
Can they Thank you for the coffee. Yeah, that's for everybody to share now. You know.
I mean, if there was any other way. You keep saying that. Why do you keep saying that? Because it's the first song. I mean, I don't know all the words, but, you know. I might do part of it.
Where is that?
I lost all track of time.
A little bit of old school. Buddy, please stop. Too much going on. When did we move it? I want to know when Bobby Wynn moved in. Oh, that was a stupid... Okay, that crap I didn't watch. When did I create Bobby Wynn? Alright, we're going to leave this here and we're going to... Well, first, when was she diagnosed?
Okay.
Episode 80.
Bobby Wynn. That is, somebody who has also dealt with...
Oh, Bluebell's playing Outer Worlds. Okay, so sometime after episode 80, we made Bobby Wynn.
Well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call this episode... It's like, hey, I music. Okay, that just
Bobby
does
Wynn.
promotion tasks. So yeah.
Bobby Wynn is living with Beatrice. She's a positivity coach who is a cancer survivor herself. I probably created her to hold the place of the house, the bookmark sim, so that I could move Beatrice in and out.
We didn't do this yet.
Let's see. I would have had to have been after episode 80. Maybe episode 137? Maybe. Just a reminder for those who are not aware, there are times when I am playing American Truck Simulator during these streams. I currently have 2 characters that drive trucks in American Truck Simulator. Hello, bunny. Yeah. Here.
Yeah, it's called a burglar. I kicked the burglar's ass, okay? They were trying to come in my house where my kid's at. Wally, keep to your own house there, okay?
Share those with everybody. That's Misty sharing those. She got plenty.
You go get it, burglar.
Yeah, I've been making those since 1998.
It's my only good one, so I'm just letting the phone charge. But it's not directly in front of me, so I'm not going to see anything on there right away. Ain't no big surprise. Pour me a drink.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. My favorites were, I would do this, and then this, and that. And then there was a way it was like you could type Alt 424. Let me see if I can do that on here. Nope, it don't work. But when you did that, it would type an upside down question mark. And I could underline that. Oh, okay, well, maybe you get it. And it would give it a nose. I could underline the nose and give it a mouth. Ah, okay, well. All right. This was when I had to repair the Diamonds relationship. At least for the first time or second time. I don't know how many times I had to do this, but they're always beating the crap out of each other.
We can't do anything anyway. At least not yet.
Wow. That's almost a Mogwai. Except the mouth is in the beak. Oh wait, no, it was the beak was like that. It just needs to be lower. This looks like the honeymoon.
It's bad enough when they pull their phone out every other word.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, they got married in episode 92. And then they had the honeymoon over in
You
Copperdale
were just hauling the loads. You
at
never
the
opened
the
trailer.
cabin, and you know that
Um,
the rental house in Copperdale.
Okay, 2 minutes.
Oh, and then they got matching tattoos. And then I had to go back so I could get the other one to get one. Because you go in to create a sim to do that, and then... Alrighty, you'll be right back.
I'm going to recap the woohoo, because every time I click on that, we screw up. It's not... Can we our modeling agency, the Flamingo modeling agency that Beatrice, and then perhaps start talking to Rosalind directly.
I think this is when I accidentally left this stupid thumbnail up.
Is not having good sales lately, and changes may be coming, and you know, and if they don't do better, and then he'll have to. There's Dallas.
I love when I do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anybody else has met. Alright, we're going to go ahead and do this because I need to remember. I need to be able to see these names.
Yep, I put that up so y'all couldn't see what I was doing, and
Alright, we're going to go ahead and do this because Alright, we're going to go ahead and do this because I'm an idiot. Alright, we're going to go ahead and do this because I need to remember. I need to be able to see these names. And I can't rely on who's met who. And okay, I'm really sorry, folks. I am really sorry.
yeah.
I'm really such a doofus sometimes.
Yep. How long was that? I put it up right there at 1:03.
I've been typing this for the past hour or so, whatever. Y'all have been staring at the thumbnail that I've made.
2 hours.
Because I'm an idiot.
For 2 hours I had this. Y'all couldn't see what the hell I was doing in that episode.
Doing was typing all this stuff out.
I mean, I was just typing and yapping, but I'm not sure which makes me more bothered, this or when I fall asleep.
For a second, and then we'll scroll. Put on your white suit. He kind of.
Okay, I was making some family members. I think that's when I was giving everybody a mother.
Where do we want to go now?
Well, not everybody, but some people.
Let's have her do some stuff. At the moment, nobody. Nobody is in the catwalk pool.
Rock the catwalk, rock the catwalk. That was the meeting. And we replayed the meeting, probably. Oh, yeah, that was the birthday party.
Have you ever done that before?
When we aged up Sydney. Captain Sauce, yep. Captain Sauce and A Life of Kevin. If you ever got some time to binge something, welcome back. You go to Captain Sauce's channel and watch A Life of Kevin. The Life of Kevin is Sims.
You too. Thanks for joining in.
He's got a whole series of episodes where he
I'm pretty much here.
came up with like
every night around
stories
this
and
time.
Captain Sauce. He doesn't make a lot of content now because he's had some like eye issues within the past few years, but the Bad Witch, The Life of Kevin, 10 years ago he started it. And there's only 148 episodes, not counting that other one with the Bad Witch. Yeah. I watched all his stuff, and then I bought the game and started playing it. And I wanted to make episodes. But back at that time, I was still living in the other house. I was living in the basement there, but if I would have been talking out loud, my mom would have been like, "Who are you talking to?" or some crap, hearing me from upstairs. Are you talking to me? No. Were you talking to yourself again? No, not this time.
People, what was that?
Buddy, you gotta stop. Okay? Here, let me eat my macaroni stuff real quick, okay? It's the new flavor from Chunky.
Is Mama still with us? No. Oh, wait, whoa, it's 2 a.m.
You ain't making butts, are you? No, his eyes closed and eyes wide open. Okay.
They're still left.
You know.
Okay, that's when we created
We get what was this? Finn Balor.
Iama and Phasion.
Poor Bobby, you. Hey, imagine enough, sir.
I think Bobby wins in that picture there, so... When did we make her?
Here, you didn't eat enough food. Have some more. What the ones from that Blush and Bloom? Get them up here and.
Here it is. And I was already past this, so I would have been having to come back to find this anyway. I think that's how Batman characters get created. It's like, hey, look, a Batman villain. Is their face disfigured somehow? Hey, how'd you guess? This one's a crocodile. That one's made out of clay. This one's got half a human face, or half a regular face, and half burned by acid. And then this one, his face was burned by acid, but he put clown makeup over it. Or now his face is white, and he puts regular makeup over that. And then this one is kind of like that guy, only he tells you all kinds of different stories about how he got his scars. What about the Riddler? I don't know. He's always got the eye covering on. Maybe there's some disfigurement under there. All right. So, the episode I made them was the episode we did the merger meeting. Merger meeting with Simon. Okay, so that was before. No, it wasn't before. We did the one in episode 100 with Simon. Then a few days later, we did the merger meeting. And you need to get back and stop stepping on your plate. All right. Since I got to eat this stuff, I'm gonna just kind of figure out where. Okay. Lay down. Lay down. We get to see my running gag with the receptionist out there. Or somebody. The other one's, the blonde's usually sitting there.
Okay, we're getting everybody in position here.
It's like the Truman Show. Get the first positions.
After I go stretch my legs and get coffee warmed up and all this good stuff. But we're going to go back to the day when
Sorry, I'm trying to break up his pork. Apparently stirring it with a fork doesn't do a very good job. Alrighty. You'll probably be back by the time this actually starts. If not, I'll pause it when we get to that spot.
Oh, that's Gloria. Okay, Gloria, you need to go up to your office. We're going to say that yours is up here. We'll just put you there.
Slow down.
Okay. Alright. So we got the crew from Blush and Bloom over here. Now earlier when I created them, you know, I am a older bitch. And Faye's young beach.
I'll pause that for a second. This is the meeting that took place in 2004. Our story is currently 2008. But this is when the magazines were merging, whether they liked it or not. All right. You are back. Welcome back.
I said that at some point their magazine was not a combined magazine. That Blush and Bloom is a merged magazine itself.
Oh, was it?
Now I don't know for sure. Well, I said earlier that one might have been called Blush and the other called Bloom, and they got merged, or Blush and Bloom could have been like her magazine and he had the other magazine. You know. But one way or another, these two have already gone through a merger. And they seem to get along. You know. I mean, he's gotten over the fact that he's no longer an editor-in-chief. But they both, you know, they've managed to get along. They probably go out for drinks and whatnot, and you know, they're of similar minds. And the fact that Ayama is an elder and closer to retirement, maybe, you know, Fazian's like just biding his time, figuring that eventually he's going to get control of the magazine anyway. You know, so he swallowed the pill and he's doing what he can to stay afloat and keep his job and still doing what he likes, you know. And then we have Beatrice over here, who has had her magazine for 6 years. It's, you know, in this particular, at this moment in time, it's 2004. Her magazine is 6 years old, from 1998. I mean, it's either going on 6 if it's before March, or it's 6 if it's after March. But either way, 6 years. And she's had a good run, and her sales have been up. And if we go back to what we were talking about the other day in the other episode, when Simon was pointing to these charts, which I can leave them right here because he's going to point to these charts again, only now it's today and not showing 4 years ago. The green slice here is Blush and Bloom's sales. The red slice is Beatrice's beauty magazine, and it's got
if you mean this FP, just at Captain Sauce. There's anybody else wants the link. Okay. I really liked how he came up with those episodes and stuff, and how things happened towards the end. It's like, how did he do that? I mean, obviously he was using some sort of like move objects on and mods and things like that, but and build anywhere but it was very interesting how those things went. And the story he came up with, and the plot twists and everything.
Way more sales than the mainstream magazine. Now, it's nowhere near. Nobody's gonna touch Gloria's magazine here. Okay, Gloria's guide is the statement in fashion. But Simon is at least hoping that by combining these two, that this would be at least one solid color and have just one magazine to print and not two. I mean, one. I mean, he'd have two altogether instead of three. He's trying to consolidate, downsize. That's all he's ever trying to do is get the most out of the least. I mean, he still sees that he needs to have competition because, a solid color pie chart's kind of boring. Pies are really pretty, but eventually you gotta cut a slice off and eat some.
And you can quote me on that.
At least, you should.
Or
really.
Something.
Unless you like spoiled pie. Spoiled, moldy, stinky pie.
Spoiled, moldy, stinky pie. Sugar pie, honey bun. Spoiled, moldy, stinky pie.
No, you're going to stand here. Here's your coffee, sir. Thank you, Jenna. I got them new magazine people here. They're all in their offices. I want you to buzz them all and tell them all to get up here, and we're gonna have a little meeting at Fazion Beach, and what's that other one? Ima, and the ones from that Blush and Bloom. Get them up here, and Beatrice. Yeah, that Beatrice one. Yeah, get them up here. We need to have a little meeting. You want them all at the same time? Yeah. It's gonna. They need to be all in here at the same time.
All gone.
And
all gone. You're done. You are done.
We don't need any drinks or nothing.
Lay down.
But just letting you know, because they don't have any appointments or anything. I want you to buzz them all up here and tell them not to waste my time and get up here. All right, sir. I will do that. Anything else? No, that'll be enough for now.
Okay, I must have had her being the unless I figured it out after that, but usually I have the blonde sitting there. Can you get on with it already? You can't text anybody when they're in the same family as you. Didn't we learn that the other day?
Well, we'll kill a bird with one stone there, and we'll have her talk to her. Yeah, hi, oh, god damn it. Oh, that didn't go over so well. Miss Ullbright, Mr. Barnes would like to see you in his office as soon as possible. And that's probably like within the next 5-10 minutes. All right. I'll be in there. I will be right up. Mr. Beach, Mr. Barnes would like to see you and Miss Ullbright in his office within the next 5 to 10 minutes for a meeting. Oh, sounds kind of important. Yeah, I'll be up there. I don't know, I'm kind of doing that on the fly. I'm not sure if that's how it sounds or not. Could you let Miss Ullbright know? Yeah, she's in here. I'll tell her. We'll be right up there.
Why you always gotta do this crap? Just do the talking.
Hey, our new, well, we're not, dude, you don't gotta go over there to talk.
That's what you get because you keep trying to do that crap.
Oh, that's like they gotta meet for the first time. Hey, this guy, Barnes is like wanting us to come up and have a meeting like right now. Why'd he call you and not me? It was his secretary. I don't know. You mean to tell me that she calling you but not me? Well, I suppose that would, I suppose if we had our secretary here, she'd probably be calling her. Yeah, okay, that makes a little more sense.
So calling him as if he were the secretary.
Wait, are you suggesting that I'm like your secretary?
Exactly.
I didn't suggest that at all. It sounds like what you were suggesting.
I don't remember what was said in this conversation, so apparently,
Man, you really are something. Yeah, I know. I've always been something. That's why I'm the boss. Well, I suppose we better not keep him waiting. Okay, so they're both on that same floor. Let's have Beatrice get here first. Let's have her jog, that way she goes a little quicker. Of course, back then she had a little more energy.
Okay, I must not have had the blonde sitting here.
I'm here for the meeting. You just called me, Beatrice Ullbright. Yeah, he wants you to go right in. Thank you. You have a nice day now.
Alrighty.
You too.
We will pause that for a moment. We're gonna wait for Potato to come back. Okay, I need to know if I paid that. Um, okay, why don't you look at this? This will tell you. October. Okay, I did pay on the 28th. Do 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 do. Don't hang up. Don't hang up. Hopefully, Gloria interrupts this thing, because, I mean, it'll be worth it when we finally have that happen. Because that's what I was looking for. And once that happens, we can, What do we do if Potato doesn't come back? Well, at some point we're going to hit the play button and then Potato will just have to rewind. Oh. Okay. Yeah. No, looks like all cruise ships left. Wicked for good? Why didn't they call it Wicked for awesome? You know, or Wicked for good, it's Wicked awesome. Damn, what a throw. Yeah, and the guy caught it too. Yeah, it makes it even better. All this crap. Okay, since we're waiting anyway, I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up. I will be right back. Right, buddy? Buddy, you need to settle down. You need to settle down. I want you to settle down so the food in your belly settles down. Hello, I went to go get coffee while I was waiting. Now, if we're all here, I will hit the pause button and play. And hopefully this dog lays down. Lay down, babe. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. I'm just trying to pet you. I'm just trying to pet you, okay?
I'm here for a meeting, Mr. Barnes. Yes. Which one are you again? You that which one? You from that beauty magazine? Yes, I'm from beauty magazine. I'm Beatrice Ullbright. Yeah, we're gonna have a little meeting here. Just waiting on a couple other people. Okay. Yeah, you can just have yourself a seat there. All right. Yeah, we're here for the meeting you just called us for. Yeah, we're here for that meeting. Mr. Barnes is expecting you. You can go right on in. You don't need to buzz him or anything. No, he wants you to go right on in. All right.
And of course he goes in before her.
Yes, you must be the other two. The other two of what? You're from the other magazine. Other? What do you mean, other? Who's this? Look. Take a seat, and we'll get started.
Oops, I told the wrong one to sit there.
Oops, I didn't mean for that to happen, but hey, I needed him to get up anyway. Okay, it's gonna piss him off, but I don't care. This needs to get out of my face. Or I can just do that. So, how's everybody doing today? Have you, gotten yourself settled in yet? What is this about? You know, we're very busy. We're in the middle of putting the next issue to bed. You might want to watch yourself. I know y'all are used to being in charge. But around here, I'm in charge. You all have had magazines for quite a few years now. I'm sure you're not new to the magazine game, are you? See, you might have magazines to run, but without somebody to publish them, you've got nothing. So, I want to direct your attention to this chart over here. These are the current publication properties that my company, Regency Publishing, has acquired. We have, in blue, Gloria's Guide. I'm sure you all know Gloria's Guide. It's been a part of Regency for a long time. And then in green here, we've got this Blush and Bloom, which someone told me was calling itself some sort of authority on beauty and fashion. Well, you got the small piece of pie here. I don't know what's going on with y'all, but I don't know if you're familiar with this red piece over here, but I'd like to direct your attention to this young lady over here. This is Beatrice Ullbright. Beatrice Ullbright. Yes, Miss Ullbright here. Now she's managed in just 6 years to put together on a very low budget a very, very successful magazine. And I've been around for a while in this publishing game, and those sales figures right there are better than some of the top magazines that have been around for years. And she's beating the pants off of you two. I don't know what y'all are doing, but she seems to know what she's doing. I've never heard of Beatrice Ullbright. Me neither. I ain't heard of her. Who's Beatrice Ullbright? Well, considering you were just told who I am, I guess that's a stupid question to be asking. I'm right here. Yeah, but who are you? I've never heard of you. Well, that's probably because I haven't done a whole lot of talking. I've just kind of let my magazine speak for me. Alright, that's enough, y'all. I ain't got time for this. Here's what we're going to do. At Regency Publishing, we don't have room or the budgets to be carrying several magazines on the same topic. We just can't do that. I'd be a fool if I believed I could. It's just not what I do. Now, we all know Gloria and her guide ain't going anywhere. None of y'all can touch that. But I want those two other pieces to be one piece. And I want to see if you can get a little bit bigger of a piece of pie. Now, maybe your pie piece might look the same when it's combined, but maybe we can get all the numbers to go up. But I'm interested in sales. You all gotta have sales of issues. Subscriptions, newsstands. I don't care how you do it. But when I look at them pie charts over there, I want to see results. So here's what's going to happen. I'm of the opinion that while Miss Ullbright's magazine has done very well, I think she's gone about as far as she's going to go with her format. And I think she needs to have some of what your magazine has in her magazine. I think her covers need to be a little bit more splashy. Get some more well-known cover models. You know, some of them ones that you had, like that, was that one, Judith Ward? You know, I don't see anybody like that on her covers. If she could have somebody like that on her covers, her sales gonna go through the roof. Now, it ain't gonna be Gloria Downing type numbers. But an improvement is an improvement. And that's what I want. And that's what I expect. What are you saying? Why are we talking about her magazine? Are you really that slow, or are you just getting that old? What did you just say? You going deaf too? Yeah, Mr. Barnes, what's going on here? I mean, it seems like something I've been through before. What's really going on here? Yeah, Mr. Faison. Yeah, I do believe you've been through this before. You see, we're phasing out Blush and Bloom. Your team is going to be working for Miss Ullbright. And you're going to be working for her too. See, we're going to keep the beauty magazine title, but we're going to be merging in the Blush and Bloom format. You'll all be folded in, incorporated. I'm sure you've heard of all them terms before. Why am I working for her? She ain't got as much experience as me. Because you're the green piece. Mr. Barnes, I appreciate you thinking that well of me and my magazine. And I can appreciate what you're wanting to do. I understand. But my magazine's not really like theirs. I've been trying to make something a little different. And I don't know if my readers are going to like their magazine being a part of mine. It's not. It's like an apple and an orange. It's not the same. It's a beauty magazine, Beatrice. You know, when they go to pick up them magazines, it's all the same. And you're going to convince your readers that it's the same. Simon, Mr. Barnes, I'm trying to be respectful here, and but I don't think this will work out, and you're going to be disappointed. I mean, I want my magazine to do well for you, but I think that my core readership that likes what I do isn't going to want their magazine. That's why they haven't been buying their magazine. Mine is different. They're not about the same topics. Well, you three are just going to have to work together and make them about the same topics. Because like I said, you three can work together, or there can be two of you, or there could be one of you. And if push comes to shove, there won't be any of you. Is that understood? Now, Beatrice, you're in charge. Now, I'd imagine these two ain't going to be easy to get along with. And they're not going to be happy with this situation. You darn right I ain't going to be happy with this situation. I'm an editor-in-chief. I'm not working for her. You might want to watch that tone. I'm not kidding with you. She's in charge. Either she's in charge or I'll be in charge. You ain't cutting my pay, are you? Well, we'll just have to see about that. You can have your same salary for the moment. But of course, as editor-in-chief, Beatrice is going to be making more than you. Well, what does that make me? You're going to be the deputy editor-in-chief. And Mr. Beach here is going to be the managing editor. You all are going to work together You're going to stick together for at least 2 years. During that time, any of you wants out, you come to me. And I'll see to it that you get a fair package. But make no bones about it. Beatrice is in charge. And I want them sales up. Now, Beatrice, you don't have a very big staff, do you? No, I don't. I haven't needed one. I've kept my magazine simple for a reason. Like I mentioned, my readers like it that way. Well, we're just going to have to try something a little different. It's going to be an adjustment. I'm sorry. But it's going to be this way. And you three are going to have to figure out how to get along. For the time being, I want you to permit all of their staff to work for your magazine. I want you to merge the formats. I want at least 200 pages per magazine for the next few months, with at least 10% advertising. You think you can manage that, you three? Can you? Now, I'm just letting y'all know I've got my eye on some other magazines and publishers. And if I have to, I will get them. And you'll all be gone. So I want you to do your best. Is that understood? I still don't get why you're putting her in charge. Yeah, she might have some sales for now. But I've seen figures like this before. You know, we were about to make a comeback. We had some good models lined up. I was about to hire some new people. We was gonna have some great articles, and our sales were gonna go up. Why don't you hire them people anyway? Make them sales go up. Why don't you put my money where your mouth is? And you see to it that I get my money back. Plus some. Mr. Barnes, I still don't think this will work out, but I'm willing to give it a try. I mean, I love having a magazine. It may not be my vision, but I still want to try. Maybe we can make something out of it, but I just need to know that I can trust these two. Well, like I said, you all have to work that out, but I'm the one that's going to tell you whether or not you coming or going for a little while here. You show me what you got, Beatrice. I'll put you in full charge. Does that work for you? You know, I've never had to fire anybody before. I really don't want to have to. You already talked about firing us? You ain't firing us. You're the one that should go. I am we need to stop this and just we need to work with her. Yeah, we gotta stop arguing. Them presses is running cold right now. We need to get something out there in print, or we're all gonna be in trouble. And that's why you're gonna make a good managing editor. That sounds like a management decision there. That's good on you. Well, I don't want to keep y'all too much longer, and I got things to do too.
Uh-oh. I like how I did that. I remember this now.
Look, Mr. Barnes, I didn't mean to upset them. You know, I'm not trying to fire you right away. Gloria. So,
I loved how she just came in and sat in his chair.
Well, Gloria, it really wasn't about you. You have meetings without me? Well, Gloria, it really wasn't about you. Well, I'm seeing my magazine on that pie chart over there. Something tells me a lot of this is about me. You ain't doing any underhanded deals here, are ya? Gloria? You know my publishing company would never do anything to undermine what you do. Well, you better keep it that way. You know, I've been here since your daddy was the owner. I don't think Daddy would like it if I took my show somewhere else. And you know I've got that authority. It's in my contract. Gloria, I have no plans to ever do anything to harm you or your magazine. So what's this about? Well, two of your competitors are merging into one. There's just not enough room in the magazine biz for too many of the same magazines. So let me guess, you got Miss Ullbright here. You told her she's losing her magazine and she gotta go work for these other two? No. Well, I can't say as I'm really astonished. I thought for sure you'd try to make her go work for these other two. You know, given that she's a small timer. She's got more sales. I gotta do what's best for business. She might be new to the game, but she's got more sales. I am rather astonished. I thought for sure you would have went the other way. So you're telling me that you're folding Blush and Bloom, and you'll keep in Beauty? That's what I'm doing. Well, I am surprised. know, you've managed to surprise me. Hey, Beatrice, I just want to say, I've had a chance to peruse a couple of issues of your magazine over the years, and I really like what you do. I mean, it's nothing like mine, but I like what you do. And I do have some respect for you. And I hope Simon don't mess that up.
Why do you have just have her talk? There she goes sitting down again because you just had to do that.
Thank you, Gloria. That means a lot coming from you. Suck up. I can see we're going to have a lot of fun. Well, let's hope you both do have a lot of fun. You know, all three of you. I'm going to give you a choice. You can either work your butts off and get a magazine out there that's merged right now, or I'll give you a chance to have one last issue of each one. I'll give you an extra week to get it out there. But that June issue, it better be a combined one. Is that understood? Yes. Well, my April issue and my May issue are just about ready to go. have. We'll just have to see what we're going to do. I'm still not sure about this. Well, I can give you a little bit of time to think about whether or not you want to keep your job. Would you like to take 2 weeks off? Come back? And then you can join in on whatever she's doing? No. I'm fine. Well, then y'all better get to work. Because right now, you're wasting my time. This meeting should have ended 10 minutes ago. Sorry about that, Simon. But you really shouldn't keep me from these meetings. You're right, Gloria. It won't happen again. You should see to it that it doesn't. Especially if you're going to be showing charts with my magazine on it. You bringing up my name in your meetings. I better be in the room. Or at least on the phone. Yes, ma'am. Good. Glad we got that settled. Have a good day, y'all. Oh, and by the way, we're going to be moving your operation to a new facility. Over in Del Sol Valley. We've prepared a facility that not only has what you need for making your magazine, but you can also hold fashion shows and other convention type things there. You have facilities on site for your photo shoots, and there's plenty of room to do whatever else you need to do. I think you might like your new place. It's not as cramped as this place. Now, y'all can feel free to keep your offices here, should you feel the need to use them when you're in town. Well, Thank you very much for that, Mr. Barnes. I look forward to seeing what you do with it, Beatrice. Good luck. Thank you. Y'all can go now. Maybe y'all should go to lunch or something. Hammer out the details. I don't know if I'm really hungry right now. Well, you better find that hunger. Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, I'm gonna have to address something he said.
So what have we learned, boys and girls? And ladies and gentlemen? Well, I think what we've learned is that Simon's in charge.
Yeah.
Oops, I had her wearing this. This was way before Dana put this outfit together. Well, maybe, well, I did have this as the theme with when Dana put these together, that she was rescuing these tops and bottoms from the thrift store to try to get people to buy them by putting together outfits. Maybe I'll go with the theme that back 4 years ago when these things came out, like let's say this is brand new right now. Well, maybe Beatrice just happened to put this outfit together herself on her own. just liking the Cacambo. See, I gotta go on the fly there and come up with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to in a minute too.
Otherwise, somebody be like, in a comment, I look at the outfit didn't exist until Dana did the thing. And I mean, of course, you'd have to be somebody that watched that episode and know that I said that.
Yeah.
But you will see a lot of people wearing this outfit because it's the one that Dana put together as a style influencer. And she did it rather successfully. By now I think everybody's got it. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. So,
did I have them go to lunch?
So we can, so while it looked like maybe they were going to have to use this Nakatomi building for making their magazines, nope. This is when they, he gifted them the train case building.
And I've got to say something about that in a minute. Because of something else I said.
That Simon sure knows what he's doing, right? No, not really, but... No, I think he really does know what he's doing. Okay. If you say so. Alright, we need to split these, well, before we do anything, now that I've got them all in the same room, we need to talk to each other.
Oh, yes. Oh, well done. Dad. You want to start now? Oh, you. Right.
Okay, you're a snob, self-absorbed, self-assured, and popular, gregarious. And then you are mean, a snob, cringe, and business savvy. Looks like right away this is going well.
Yes. Michael? Yes, no. Not no. Pardon. Not no.
Teach her to knit. Come on.
No. Oh.
Yeah, share some people person tips with them. Favorite holds.
Favorite holds? What are we talking about? Wrestling?
I don't think we were doing rock climbing. Maybe we were doing rock climbing? Alright, come on. Are we going to actually do something, or are we just going to play around? Oh, wait. Did we leave? Okay, so I see that Bobby Wynn is in that house.
Well, whatever.
Or somebody is.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we have. I want them on the radar here so that I can like invite them over or something when I need to.
That don't work. Because she'll forget them. Or you don't care about your soul's journey.
Yeah, sure, you can like deep thoughts. Alright, good enough. We'll see. So, after she fires them, which would have been recently, within the last, because as Simon said, you better try to get along for at least 2 years. At least I think that's what I said. If I didn't, that's what I meant. Because the bottom line is, she only recently fired them. And Jocelyn's only been doing her jobs as an actual college graduate for a couple of months now. And she might have been doing... See, I don't know yet who got fired first. But it's just a matter of figuring out how long it was in between one of them getting fired and then the other one getting fired. I'd like to think that there was a little bit more than a few weeks in between to give Jocelyn a chance to do the one job before she had to do both.
Yeah, we'll have to address the building. The story of the building. Which is simple enough to do. I already know what I'm kind of gonna say.
Okay, so for a moment.
And then we just leave all them there.
Okay, I don't really have to move them right now. They can just stay here for now.
Nail clippers. Oh. Don't try this at home. I am a professional. I am a licensed professional. Oh, that's why you're using a giant sanding block from the hardware store. Yeah. Whatever. I do what I want. Okay. So we found that episode. And Gloria did come in and butt in. That was 105. Okay. Now, here's the issue with what he said and what I've been saying the past month or so. I've been saying, ever since the Judith Ward thing, that Judith Ward made the deal with Cloud9 Publishing to acquire the land where her house was, and they put the train case building on that land. I can still go with that story. They just never gave it to Blush and Bloom. They were going to, but Simon bought them out, bought out the publishing company, and he's just basically giving them the building now. And he probably should have offered it to Gloria, but he didn't. That's probably why, at some point, again, I'm probably going to come across this at a later time when we were playing some of her story, but nobody tells Gloria no. If she wanted that building, she'd have it. So I think instead, let's go there. Just got to figure out when I made this. And what did we say in that episode? Or what have we said? Because the story goes, to my knowledge anyway, this building is under construction. It's been under construction for a very long time now. Gloria wants her fashion institute. The problem is, she's very particular about the materials being used for this building. And while she keeps picking, like, you know, all the finest marble and granite and all that, the one she's picking out, there's only a little bit of it. So, she got this, but then they ran out of it and had to use something else in a different spot. And there's cost delays and overruns, and the budget's going up and up and up, and you know, like, it's going over budget and over budget and over budget. But Simon is supposed to get this building for her so she can start her fashion institute. And it's probably that she wanted this instead of forcing the issue with taking that other building. Hell yeah, she does. She definitely likes polished style. Alright, so we did all that the last few episodes because we were trying to get to the point where she's going to start making demands. She's going to start making moves. Now, all this time, like what we saw in that meeting, her and Beatrice have had a okay relationship. Just respectful. Because Beatrice has always been respectful to her. And the difference being how things went when Jocelyn was in that office with Simon and Gloria came in. And Jocelyn set her off by not knowing who she was. That's a cardinal sin. You don't not know who Gloria Downing is. She ain't gonna listen to the fact that you didn't know her by seeing her. You're in the fashion business and you don't know who she is by sight. Ain't none of this, oh, you changed her look or something, because she ain't changed her look in forever. Her picture is somewhere that you would have seen it. Yeah. So what do we want to do about this building? Is she going to allow it to go forward with cheaper materials or a different design for the rest of it? Well, it depends on what I want to build. I'm the one that's got to build it, whatever it is. Hey, chill, dude. I mean, you made this. Yeah, I made the train case building, too. You know what else you made? What? You made that office building we were just looking at that looked like the Nakatomi building. Oh, you mean the Fox building? Yeah, the Fox building. I mean, it don't look exactly like it, but that was the inspiration behind it. It's like Nakatomi Jr. Tomonaki? Yeah, Tomonaki. I bet you that's better than Finger Naki. Maybe. I am really glad I figured out that was back there, because... Alright, there's one more thing I want to do before anything else. I want to figure out what episode... I mean, at least one more. I don't know what else I'm going to say that about, but I want to figure out what episode I created Bobby Wynn in, because... That's important to know. I play right field. It's important, you know. You gotta learn how to catch. Gotta learn how to throw. That's why I play in right field, way out where the dandelions grow. Oh, yes, I had the Ninja Turtles movie VHS. You couldn't watch a movie without seeing a Pizza Hut commercial. And then the first thing the movie does is show them eating Dominoes. Lovely.
When we left off yesterday, I had Jocelyn kind of
dude, stop.
Doing
Stop.
some.
You're being loud. Well, that's when I made the Novaks. The story is that this one here is a model. She's going to commit suicide. And then I made the same sim over and over again as... Well, she's already done it, but... She's still roaming around town because I haven't, removed her from anything. But the story will be that... Well, I don't know if she's actually done it yet or not, but we haven't done the story yet, but... For her purpose is that she's going... At around the time she's this age, she's going to commit suicide. And then I made copies of her from the various ages because somebody's going to do the story of her life or whatever. And then I created her family members. So this is Alexandra or Alexi or Alexis, or each different version I use a different version of her name. This is Alexandria. Oh, here, let me... Right here, it'll be quicker if I do this. At least I imagine it'll be quicker. I think I've got them in Ravenwood. Sophie Novak and Jane Novak. That's they were the neighbors across the street from where I grew up, but it doesn't look like them, but that was my neighbors' names. Okay, Alexandria, Athena, her sister, Alexandria, Lexi, Allie, and Alexandria. Yeah, so at some point there will be a story with them. I don't know, drugs will be involved. There's always something like that. Some model that did that stuff and died, and unfortunately. What were we gonna do? Do we have any screenshots of Bobby Wynn? Oh, that's the Novaks. That's her on the mountain after she climbed it, or in that area. Oh, wow, you really have evolved this thing, haven't you? Yeah. But it's hard to keep the story straight. Yeah, I know. Oh, yes, good old 2022 when I was trying to send something to State Board. This is the diagram of the salon I had that I was trying to, I sent it to State Board to tell them where, or one of these pictures that I took. And I had to draw on it and say, this is where the shampoo bowls are. Well, I accidentally called them sinks. So they told me, they emailed back and said, no, you need to do another one. Where are your shampoo bowls? Oh, oops. I had to send it back calling these shampoo bowls instead of sinks. Yeah. Yeah, and it didn't look as nice as this, but, you know. I mean, I'm not going to go into that, but I got through State Board. But, yeah. August of 22 is when I passed State Board and had myself a salon for about a year. I mean, I had it longer than that on paper, but by Halloween of the following year, on Halloween the following year, I gave the landlord his key back, so. But yeah, I had a salon. I don't know how the hell that happened, but it happened. Sometimes it reminds me of the movie with Kevin Bacon, the Alcatraz movie called Murder in the First, where it's like at the end he tells a certain character, action, this happened, reaction, you can't never take that away from me. Yeah. It happened. I owned a salon. I got through a state board exam. I owned a salon. I ran it for a little while, and then, well, other people happened. Oh, that's the ice cream store. What ice cream store? Well, we could go there, right? The ice cream store, the one that Caroline and, well, they're not home right now, so they're not going to show up. No, let's not go there. Alright, I'm going to stretch my legs real quick and get coffee. You sure you're not going to stretch anybody else's legs? Well, I don't know about that, but... Are you talking about on the chat? It might be when you post something that happens. I'm looking it up. I mean, it could mean that somebody was liking the video or something. Am I a person? Testing. Testing 2. It might just be for every time somebody posts. Let's see if it does it for your okay there. Are you asking me or a mystery person? Oh, we're playing Ouija board, eh? Well, y'all play Ouija board for a few minutes. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Because it's my coffee, and I'll coffee if I wanna. You would coffee too if it happened to you. Nope, probably not. That's okay. We'll go back to what I was doing. Thank you. Lexi Novak. Yep, Lexi Novak. Oh, yeah, that's when I got that kit. It really bums me out that you can't sell these without doing the old kind of retail store. You stood on a chair and got some popcorn? Who's hiding the popcorn on the top shelf? Cut it out. Y'all need to learn how to share the popcorn.
Yeah, just cooperate with me, can you? That window. These two. Who's love? And
Hey Mario, you want to fix that? I don't know what kind of plumber you are, but use your plumbing skills
he died
to fix
just
that.
before she met. Became a writer because her parents tried talking her out of becoming a cosmetologist. Now, my eyes roll back way far in your head right now. I don't know. You might want to open those before you lose them. Okay. Hey, you like that? Well, that's fresh farm fresh apples there, you know. We grew those. You helped.
Oh.
You was out there cooing along while they was growing and stuff. Talking to the bees and... Yeah, you got them eyes rolled back way far in your head right now. I don't know. You might want to open those before you lose them. Okay, that's different.
I didn't remember that declare the greatest drink ever.
I asked you to clean that up. Is Beth standing in the way? Yeah.
Yeah, it's one thing I like about my my current phone. You know, when I'm at work, it's the internet works on my phone, so it's not trying to constantly load things unsuccessfully because my old phone here didn't work that well at my store. And, just even now, it's like if I were to turn it on, it'd be wanting to download updates and crap. And the things from 2016, it don't have the space to have that crap. And I can't remove the Google crap to stop it from trying to do it. It's like, you don't need to update no Google Maps or nothing. I ain't going nowhere with that phone. But, the battery don't last anymore. Well, I have, luckily, it was either Walmart or Amazon website where I was able to order more batteries for this old phone over the years. I probably bought like 5 batteries for it. Because it's what I had to do. Because they just wouldn't hold a charge, and
I don't know how long we were actually there. She's a depressed eater, lilac, and rose. Ask the vampire is a mermaid. We'll find out. So, I'll see you at the next appointment then. Dancy.
I loved when my niece would do this. Dancing baby.
I think Dana's got level 5 on the dancing. Yep, she's level 5. Oh wow, she's got level 5 on Entrepreneur also.
Oh. Well, at least yours aren't fighting like, was it Freebird's cats were wanting to fight yesterday. I was kind of listening in while I had my stream going. Yeah, come get this cat. They were hissing at each other. Oh, good. The little one's coming to get it. Oh, go get your dad. He needs to take the other one out of here. Okay, that was replaying. We were replaying the meeting with Simon.
Watch where you're kicking.
And the birthday party. And Romance Festival. Alrighty, you have a good night then. Now that we found where all the glorious stuff was, we'll be at some point here getting, not necessarily tonight, but we'll be We'll be figuring out what her next move is. But she gonna do something. Something's gonna set her off.
Well, let's see.
Oh, you're at your apartment. That's the library.
No, we're not going to do tech food.
That's the adoption house. The McAdams Adoption Agency. Foundation, whatever it's called. The one for the girls that are orphans. That was trying to play around with the school. Yeah, this might have been when I first got to school. Copper or whatever it's called. Or is this when I was... This was when I was making my training academy. Okay, yeah. I was trying to remake something like the school I had in Sims 2. I was going to make a bunch of classrooms that are big enough to fit the whiteboard.
Go in.
And I made this saying all the different things that you could lecture about.
Self-loaded as a short.
Okay, so these are all the skills that you can click on one of them whiteboards and teach. You can do painting, media, comedy, video, dancing, photography, writing, fitness, singing, rocket science, knitting, horse riding, bowling, charisma, cross-stitch, entrepreneur, romance, pottery, parenting, mischief, flower arranging, fabrication, DJ mixing, baking, snowboarding, wellness, acting, archaeology, medium, that's like psychic medium, logic, juice fizzing, herbalism, guitar, gourmet cooking, genealogy, gardening, cooking, fishing, piano, handiness, violin, veterinarian, vampire lore, thanatology, tattooing, skiing, Salvadorian culture, rock climbing, robotics, research and debate, programming, pipe organ, pet training, nectar making, and mixology. And probably you can add the natural living or whatever it's called from the fairy pack. And maybe something from the Adventure Awaits. Then again, Adventure Awaits came with the bicycle for training fitness. I mean, there's already a fitness lecture on here, but it doesn't... I don't know if that includes doing a class or just talking about it. One of these days I'll have to give that a try. You mean make like an old Yes, an old dumb. Oh, insurance. Oh, he's gonna do a brutal ball tomorrow. Or oh wait, no, that's right. It's after midnight today, so it's now Monday, and that's the Tuesday stream, as scheduled, as usual. Um. Alright, I am trying to go through these videos and find when Bobby Wynn was made. Beatrice is currently here.
Beth would wear that.
Oh, that's okay. I must have gotten Horse Ranch and then made them. That's probably what, because when I first started the series, I didn't have all the packs, so that must be what happened. It's like I got the pack and then decided to make Cody's family in Horse Ranch.
Maybe I'll catch up on my sleep a little bit.
No, you're never gonna catch up on sleep. Who do you think you're talking about? Yeah, you ain't gonna do that. No, not a chatty family call.
Shame. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. I don't remember who this was supposed to be.
Yeah, well, we turned him into somebody. Yeah, so as far as the train case building goes, we're still going with that story that Cloud9 bought that land, and maybe it was going to be a surprise for Blush and Bloom. But behind the scenes, it's like it was running into cost overruns and all that, and blah blah blah. And Simon Barnes was able to swoop in and buy Cloud9 Publishing because of that. They sunk so much money into that building and buying that land where Judith Ward's houses were. Well, that house, the big plot of land. She also had houses on the other plots of land up there. You know, okay, so I was making the family members. That's not your final look.
And we have Colt Cooper, who is our driver for American Truck Simulator. I took that bit out of the thumbnail, but we are still going to play that game. Colt Cooper.
Alright, I'm going to come at this from the other side. Because maybe I made her right away. She's not there now.
Alright, well, the food stuff. Say, this is an ATS stream, or this is a sim stream. I'm just gonna, it's not any different than saying we're making a magazine, and, whether we're playing The Sims or working on the magazine at that time. Well, we're gonna add in the trucking company, okay? So, somehow the truck's gonna get involved. So, let's go over to Windenburg.
Uh-oh, not Case the Cider.
You can knock it out of the park. That's I and a Y and an A. Was he caught cheating or something?
And that's when the Diamonds were beating the crap out of each other.
Back when Rosie's had enough.
And Neil got his ass kicked. Love on the rocks, ain't no big surprise.
That's a little bit more than a slap.
Yep.
I wonder if she's gonna tell if like if we ask her to come here. Misty won. Sandra's got the punching power.
Oh, that's right. I think I had the as part of the bachelorette party. I think we went bowling.
At least Dana's smart enough to sit down.
And then in the next episode, we were fixing the diamonds for the first time. I think we did. I don't know.
We didn't have an airbrush in school. You can't put a price. Go, I wanted to put the sprinklers out now that she reached the max from one marker to the next, and do like a stop motion.
Okay, here's when I was trying to do it. I couldn't stop them from insulting each other and all that, and they ended up getting a divorce. Right there. Neil is fed up with Rosie being mean to him and has decided to get a divorce. So, okay, y'all gonna sing it out.
Finding common common ground.
So we basically had to watch them do duets over and over again until they were friends. I'm guessing I left this up.
Go here and do our singing.
Yep.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, folks. You guys been looking at the freaking thumbnail the whole time.
Yeah, only 44 minutes in. Yeah.
Well, I mentioned I was under the weather. I guess, yourself out of it. Running out of time. For a career, not a... have high friendship. Alright, okay, Misty, this is not your wedding.
Excuse me.
Usually how that works. Usually somebody hits the other one with the pillow and then it's on. You know, usually just ask, hey, you want to go have a pillow fight? At least I'm imagining that you don't usually ask.
Oh wait, the other one was 88. 88 episodes per year. This is 89 though. Once you age them up, you can't do this no more. Won't let you hold them in the chair. I'm glad I waited as long as I did. Of course, I could always have them go, I could go play with Caroline and Brooke and all that. But we can't...
What now?
Yeah, what midlife crisis you having now, Dana? got a hangnail. She needs to go outside. Sounds like a frickin' dog.
I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, that's right. We got Brittany Cho feeding the baby.
I hope that's one she likes. She seems to not be complaining. Hey! Whoa, Dana! Dana! The hell? Jeez, Dana. You just... You're in the zone, eh? I guess. Well, you were in their zone.
How the hell them bees get in the house?
Did you get him? Did you at least get him? I mean, not that we have to get every single one, because, you know, we probably got 1,000,000 apples now. Or I'm sure we got at least 1,000.
Oh, Dana and the cutie patootie.
Our big baby. Whatever it was on... Before I go back to playing The Sims, let's go ahead and get a couple truckloads in, because, like I say, I don't want to do a lot of talking tonight. So, let's try to get some... Alright, measure this out. Started out as something that Beatrice... You know, I still turn the wheel too far. Wow, look at that really old building.
What are we looking at, Dashler? Yeah, it's Deschler. Deschler, Ohio.
How to make the chicken his way.
And that's the original KFC there. Or at least the rebuilt version. In Salt Lake City.
Now what?
I love my baby boom house.
Dude, shut up about acting. Okay, we're not going into acting classes, okay? Or a career. Alright? Not us. Maybe a different character, but not this one. Yeah, you might want to come in, Julia. Sure. Damn it! Will you quit canceling the thing that I do?
Oh yeah. Just spur of the moment. Everybody get here. Just come out to the chalet. We're having a field trip.
Brooke, are you, Brooke doesn't have family.
Nope, we didn't have any family for her yet.
Dana's not on yours. Yeah, I think that's perfect for her.
Gee, I think he gave the same thing to Misty the other day. Yeah, well, when they give us some more options, we'll choose some other options. But they don't give a whole lot of good options.
I want you to I want you to, like, gather around. Everybody just step on up.
Don't be shy, 'cause you will not believe your eyes.
Jocelyn, go here. Cody, go here. You're all watching. Neil, get back here. All right. It's getting kind of dark, so it's just screwed up, but... Rosie, what the hell's wrong with you?
I love how her parents just took off.
That's right, y'all get back here. See, there needs to be an option to just, like, click on this and, like, watch ceremony. Okay, attend wedding. At least get this for everybody that I can control. Okay, how many am I counting here? 4 and 4. Alright. Too late. We'll create a sim thing. Like, whatever. On what they're let my voice rest a little bit too. But okay, we don't have anybody. We have Colt Cooper, who is our driver for American Truck Simulator. I took that bit out of the thumbnail, but we are still going to play that game. Colt Cooper It's possible this might have been the dude that had the former publisher that, or modeling agency that Penny used to work for. He must work or something at the same time, and whatever the deal is, he just always disappears. We just can't. Whatever we're doing with him, it ain't happening at the romance festival. To be before the housing markets and all that started crashing, before the automakers needed to bail.
Okay, I'm still not finding where the hell Bobby Wynn's at.
But she's not necessarily. Right there, that means you can't do 10 without encroaching.
Okay, so now I'm starting to go the other direction.
You can learn how to.
You exist in episode 151.
I work in a grocery store. He possibly could have been either a Blush and Bloom. Yeah. The former, what's with the hair? Is that part of the image? That probably means we can't use the stove right now. I think that's an electric. One of these is electric. Is Beth standing in the way? Okay, we already know her. Why we gotta introduce ourselves again? I'm getting really tired of this. Or you feel thankful that you've had a chance. Careful, don't do that too close to the candle here. Maybe she's talking about Sydney. Yeah, so yeah, she's a handful, but I'm enjoying every minute of it. So Dana, what I'm kind of gathering is, I guess what we could probably. It's a shame how Sydney came into your life. But you feel very, I don't want to use that word necessarily, but blessed, or you feel thankful that you've had a chance to experience her life and be a part of it. She's probably filling a bit of a void there, because without her, you probably wouldn't have anything. Is that what you're feeling? And she's just going off and off and off while you're checking your phone.
Okay, we got about an hour left, so 2:13. We gotta wrap it up.
Share some photos of the baby. Yeah, maybe some pictures from the party. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, good, because we don't want. I don't want you falling in love with your doctor. You talk about the cooking that you've been doing, the canning. You know, the fact that you spent all this time picking the apples and finding, you know, you've turned your hobby into something very positive here, and the baby likes to eat your applesauce. And the hell was that all about?
Interesting picture.
Dana, where are you going? Dana, where are you going? Seriously, where are you going? The hell did you go in there for? What are you, butthurt? Yeah, she's tired of sitting on these chairs.
I think we've already looked at this earlier.
And I have no place. When I was that age. Hey, you alright? I'm sorry to see that you're sad. There you go. Because that's what we do. Alright.
When did we make her?
On the New Year's Eve things. First thing. Happy birthday, is a lesson that I never knew. Every day, until morning, and go to work, and come home and do another stream. If I don't go to bed, I can't go to work. As part of our union contract and all that, or whatever the case may be, we are allowed to punch in or out. What's messed up right now? I wonder if it's possible to put one of these on like a platform and have her still be able to jump into the pool. Well, this one's in a basement or whatever, so it's probably not going to work if I try that. Career. We had her in small biz. Well, that's the one she's got right. Or I forget them. Because, huh. I got. God damn, lady. that doesn't like long hair.
Okay, well, somehow
we'll
she was made.
For now, get some gameplay in.
When the hell did we make her? Because obviously she exists right now. Is this her?
We'll figure it out.
Oh no, because you didn't...
Now, I've also had a thought in my mind that it just popped in there that I don't know if I want to go with that theme or not, but I mean, suicide happens. There could be somebody who was a model who was so upset by, being shunned because of their age or their weight or something that maybe they ended it. And maybe a relative or friend of theirs started this agency. But that might have been louder for you all than it was for me. I mean, but I've got the volume turned down some. Soon after she got diagnosed with her cancer, I had her join.
So she's there. Somehow she's there. So she has to have been made before this point. Where? When? I mean, I know I made her, but when? It's episode 105.
Because I must go to bed so I can get up and
All I care about right now is finding this damn create a sim moment where I frickin' made the damn sim. Because I know we didn't, like, conjure her from somebody else's sims. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is if we made her while we had the thumbnail blocking the screen.
sorry, I got something stuck in my throat or something that's causing me to cough. Keep up that. Well, I mean, you're letting the baby steer, so, you know, what can you expect? Okay, so we know that's possible. So you can sled with your toddler. Days I can't sleep, nights I feel insanity. Of course, would have the ever-changing time.
Yeah, I see the clock on the wall, but it don't bother me at all.
Alright, well, before we do anything else, I think it's time. As far as I know, yeah, well, tell Bliss to get his ass out of the way.
Come on, come on. Just want to find where it happened. I'm gonna fall asleep before I find it. We closing in on it. We got 20 minutes left. Well, come on, damn it. What the hell's going on now? This is really pissing me off.
You stay over there. Stay off this pot. Stay off of all the pot. You don't need none. Now, did that other one include this section with the mirror? Yeah. So isn't there okay, well, X-ray machine would be part of the medical thing. This would be part of this sort of thing. And turn whatever's that looks good. Position with like
I don't frickin' understand. Where the hell is it? I mean, unless it was hiding behind that
be wearing
thing.
Swimwear. What the hell's going on here?
I mean, it could have been the episode where I had the thumbnail in the way.
Me and Marcus are just having a good, give him a neck kiss. Well,
I mean, because it's like, it shouldn't be that hard. When I'm in Create a Sim, it takes forever half the time.
Dr. Deidre Gay and June Pride, the nurse. Nosy, shady, snob. Yeah. Then, okay, Simon Barnes. I wonder, I can't remember the guy's name. Episode 96 now. Some people in. I don't know. If not, then it doesn't happen, but. 'Love to catch up to the point where she's doing this part. And timeline type thing here. Let's type that out, or let's type out a timeline. Magazine, and I'd like to get back into that. I just wish I wasn't so freaking tired all the time. Beatrice, and then perhaps start talking to Jocelyn directly about, how the magazine is not having good sales lately, and changes may be coming, and, and if they don't do better, and then he'll have to make drastic changes, maybe merge proper equipment, and then, I'm left off with, well, 2008. Jocelyn had no intention. They create and implement deadlines. Some state. No, and whatever they needed to do. However he got that baby out, he did it. Trying to do her job, and still trying to schmooze with people and go to the... There's a nightlight for my dog. Haven't. But I have rarely touched the body sliders. Prequel, Rosie. Yeah, Charlie Chambers.
This is ridiculous. Why can I not find it? Why? Why can I not find when I made that frickin' sim. This is the honeymoon. We're not making sims during their honeymoon because we're not in that household.
So, because I don't read things right away. Without having to switch trailers. Wrenching everything, because now small independent publisher called Chambers. Lena?
I'm not going to be able to find it. It's not going to let me find it. I mean, it's ridiculous, you know.
Oh, that's a surprise. Cool. There's a kit for oh. Advertising in the magazine. Let's confirm if these are all 10 by 10. And I had all Poochie Peachy? Wow, yeah. Sims that we just made end up showing up at the hospital here. So it's been several episodes since we came in here, but soon after she got diagnosed with her cancer, I had her join will commit suicide. Wrong thing. Beatrice, you're down here, aren't you? Yeah, here you are. I don't know if she's still making them or not. But, you know, he's the fashion bitch. Workout and to Is this one of the new ones? No, it's werewolf. I do like that outfit though. It is a cute outfit. And solid line roots. Okay?
Yeah, what about him?
Oh, Julia. She's a mean snob. Just so you know them. Oh, you play the music already? So you stay awake?
She's already in the damn house. Where the hell did she come from?
Well, we gotta go to work first.
I got about 8 minutes to figure it out. I mean, unless I added that sim in while nobody was looking.
Hospital. She's not actually doing a career. So, helping Beatrice through her treatments and
Stop the fucking crackers.
okay. So the other day we just happened to I needed to add a sim to the house so that Beatrice could travel to other houses and not lose this house.
Yeah.
So
How the hell did I do this?
We created this sim here, and this is Bobby Wynn.
I'm pretty sure that was a smaller lot.
And I was just gonna create just basically a, a living mannequin just to hold the house. But as I was doing it, I was coming up with the idea that...
So tell me, put the fucking crackers out of... Just, come on. Let me hear what I was saying again. I need to solve this damn mystery. Did I create her off camera?
Okay.
Because I don't usually do that.
So the other day we just happened to... I needed to add a sim to the house so that Beatrice could travel to other houses and not lose this house. So we created this sim here, and this is Bobby Wynn. And I was just gonna create just basically a living mannequin just to hold the house. But as I was doing it, I was coming up with the idea that this lady here is a cancer survivor, and she's kind of like a coach, a spirit coach, helping Beatrice through her treatments and the mental side and
the positivity coach.
So she's basically a cheerleader, she does the wellness things, the yogas, and So yeah. So by just going in to create a sim, I found a reason to have another character.
Yeah, but when did I do that? I mean, you said the other day, but which other day? I'm trying to find it and I can't find it. God damn it. I don't have time to fucking find it anymore. I gotta end this episode in a few minutes. What one are we on? We are on 107.
Hey. I don't want you in my group no more. Stop. Not. But we haven't talked to you in forever. Are we still... I must be to do with that. Might be doing things with that. And he wants her to get...
Because all I'm seeing is playing the damn Baby Boom house.
The cover model, right now, we've got...
And then you went to your appointment, but it's still the Baby Boom house story. This is still you. This is still you.
Wait, change this semester. That's so. That. A Diane Warren song. Sales. You ain't gonna let them tell me anything. You know, it's like Wisher, Simon Bar. But I didn't write them all up. She decided she liked. We had put you into an out.
That's right. We added some outfits or something to you. We didn't change you that much. Because unlike other people, I tried not to. Oh, I aged up the baby, and then automatically I have to change everything they did to him. It's like I tried to keep it very simple. You know, I didn't have to change too much, but. Did I make this happen so that she could come to the party?
Beatrice Ullbright, our editor-in-chief.
Here it is.
Yeah, maybe she's just started doing the rock climbing, but
just in the nick of time. In episode 100. And with that, we will stop this episode. Okay, this was... I'm just going to go ahead and say it, because we haven't really done anything lately. I mean, it's been 2.5 days, and it's been it's been a couple days, and I haven't actually done anything in the game. So we save it as tomorrow's episode, and we'll pick up from there. And I gotta go. So, thank you to everybody for joining in. Thank you to Potato and Daniel, Friar Nexus Gaming.